Okay. Double check it all is set up properly. All looks good. Okay. Good evening, good afternoon, and good morning to you all. I have been waiting to play this since it's come out because I've had no internet connection for ages. So just for you guys, this is what I've done, is I have not touched this game for 2 whole days and a bit. So that is my plan today, is just to have a bit of fun and see everything about the Spire 2. I do want to change some of the sound stuff though, actually. Seems a little bit low on my end. Don't know what it is like on yours. I could regret that later, but... Okay, cool. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna find out. So, character-wise, all locked and everything else. Well, we need to play with the Ironclad. Burning Blood is all the same, crashing foes. Let's find out what we gotta do. Looks like the first time playing Spire. Do you wish for... No, we do not need to worry about the tutorial. I have played this game enough. But I do like they actually kind of recognize that, yeah. I'm loving the updated new UI and stuff like that. I think it looks a lot cleaner, but I guess that could be a negative thing as well, right? The sort of like oldness and stuff of how the original Spire works is kind of more down the line in my opinion. But anyway, let's jump in. Oh, I've got to see what my cards were. What is my deck? Strike, strike, defend, and a bash. The standard play. Okay, what are you going to do? 12 damage to me. I can block for 5, do the 6. Let's do this. We shall learn the game all over again, although there probably won't be much. Venonat. At the end of the act, you fight Venonat. Oh, that's kind of nice it actually tells you that. It may be in the original, but I'm an idiot, so I probably wouldn't have noticed. It's a nibbit! And that is a Empower, so it's a buff now. Okay, cool. Vulnerability still does the 50%. All the usual mechanics. I am going to muck up so many runs with this today. I plan to keep streaming, to be honest, is the idea of this. So, yeah, I do not mind. Ooh, setup. Deals 7 damage and then gain 2 strength this turn. Very interesting. Vulnerable. Do we have upgrades? We can see them. Okay, that goes up to 3. Blood Will. Lose 2 HP, gain Split Wall. 16 block. Oh, Humancy type stuff. Interesting. And that is probably like 9 strength, 3 strength. I am not too sure what to take here. I haven't looked at the cards. So I'm going to do my standard thing of I don't think any of these are pretty... Like, none of these are really good, except Blood Wall might do that. I mean, the Tremble might be not bad either, but we're going to skip those and move on. First set of cards I didn't even take a single one. Okay, which way are we going then? I do like this, giving you at least like one fight before you have to choose your direction. I think it's it simplifies some of the aspects of what you're trying to do. What are we doing? What are we doing? Question marks, fights, shop here. Do I want to go shop? Yeah, I think I want to go shop. Let's go shop. See all the new stuff, right? Ah, the slimes. They got an upgrade. Cool. Interesting. And what are you doing? This enemy tends to give me a status card. That is... I'm liking the amount of stuff they cleaned up on this. Oh, and the sort of death animations is kind of cool. Like, to be honest, I'll say this now. This isn't really Slay the Spire 2. This is like Slay the Spire remastered. And I think it's brilliant. My more worry is because like the way that the other one was. I'm not too sure if it's going to be one of those things where we could say that this game has kind of lost that little bit of charm in the way that it functioned. Oh, okay. Slime lets me draw a card. That's actually... I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Like, okay, I guess it benefits you in a different way, right? Like it hinders you in a different way. Like, it costs you a card slot and mana to kind of rotate it through, which is kind of cool. Okay. Anger, interesting. Lose deal damage to all. And Inflame. I guess I'll take an Inflame. Have the powers back on. I am so happy my internet is now working again. Hopefully there won't be any issues, and it tends to debuff me. Yeah, simple design on the stuff. That's actually kind of really useful. Loving the animations and stuff, though. Ah, that's so cool! It shrank me! Oh, that's brilliant! I've kind of kept away from a lot of this stuff just because I wanted to find all this stuff out anyway. And I am loving it. Absolutely loving it. So yeah, I shrink so I do less damage. This is what I mean when it's like just like cool stuff like this. It's just oh, I could actually won there. My bad. It's one of the things that gain like I think that's kind of been lost in the gaming shrink wears off at the end of the fight. Cool. Fire potion, nice. And what we got here? If enemy is vulnerable, hit twice. Dismantle. Iron Wave, I do like Iron Wave. It is always my favourite. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. I may just take Iron Wave. Gives me both attacks and defensive options. But Dismantle seems really good. Go like into a vulnerable build with that. Maybe. Don't know. Inklet! Here's the benefit of the Iron Wave straight away. Oh! Next time the Inklet loses health, and lose 1 health. Interesting. Well, you know I can't read, so, So very similar to the crawlies beforehand. Do I take damage just to inflame? No, I think we're right. I am wondering on like how all this stuff is going to work, and like hopefully like the different types of combo availability now. Let's get that guy gone. Yeah, I'm so going to enjoy this. The fact that my internet is working again is an absolute godsend. There we go. Let's go. But I know nothing, and I managed to keep off this next 2 days. Ooh, upgraded card in hand. I do like armaments. I think that's always my favourite, but shrug it off and stomp. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Cost 1 less for each attack played this turn. Huh. That kind of seems pretty good. I'm going to take my armaments, though. I get to upgrade that or something. It's the usual thing, I assume. Ooh, big boy. A mauler. Interesting. Let's upgrade the bash. And we'll use it. Get that vulnerability going. More damage, more damage. Iron Wave. I'll use a defend and a flame here to set up. Like, I'm wondering like how much I can get away with what I end up doing. I think that's going to be like the biggest thing. Nah, I think we're done here, aren't we? Nice. Strength potion, that seems good. Thunderclap, I always do like a thunderclap. Rage, when you play an attack, gain 3 block, and setup. The vulnerable with thunderclap I'm going to take, like, because it hits everything, it's really good. I have a shop. No, I think we shop here, right? And see what we got. This is so cool. Oh, this is awesome. Okay. Gain 5 strength. then the enemy gains 1. Fight me. Huh. Interesting. You have like gain block, gain another 8 block if you have exhausted card this turn. Okay. Bloodletting, classic. Whenever you apply vulnerable, draw a card. Fisticuffs is just a better version of what we already have. What can I do here? Oh, what else we got? Burning Sticks. First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy to your hand. Healing, and then Bronze Scales, Strength Potion, Block. Both steal 3 damage at the start of your turn and return it to hand. That seems really good. I'm kind of want like both of these. The Vulnerability Draw is awesome. The Fisticuffs is also pretty good, considering the fact that we're going to be gaining that strength and then the block at the same time. Essentially, it's a better Iron Wave. Other thing is, like, do I want to remove stuff as well with this? I'll take that. And then we'll look to remove a strike from the play. Because we're getting a lot of good strike and defensive options, so I'd rather keep defending when applicable. Okay. Is this all the elite stuff, is it? No. Oh, those are elites. Okay. So let's go right to get the other elite. So skipping that shop. Cool. Anyway. Thunderclap. I guess double defend here. I am loving the character designs and the sort of like the way they've set them up. I know, it just makes things feel a lot smoother. I guess take out the blue, the Brute Raider, Assassin Raider, and a Crossbow Raider. How are you an assassin? You got a rapier. And here we go. This is like the whole point of why I wanted this, because I can actually get more defense out of this stuff when we're attacking. Could take a Shrink Potion, but we'll leave that there. Armaments into the defend. Put 1 strike on you so you're gone, then defend up. Take a bit of damage still, but like, I'm going to lose certain runs where I learn stuff and figure out like what the best strategies are and things, so I'm going to accept that. Thunderclap. Use it. It does get rid of you, so I'll do it. And I'm loving like the actual like death animations rather than like just disappearing. It's a subtle thing, but like actually having them do stuff is kind of cool. True Grit, classic. Battle Trance, again a classic, and Uppercut as well. We play weak and vulnerable. It's 2 of each. There is a point like we might want to take Uppercut with this sort of build that we're building up at the moment. Yeah, that's why not. To apply the vulnerable that I can draw off, plus also like help myself kind of like defend against other things is useful. I'm just a little bit low on energy, and that's what I kind of need. So okay, to go armaments, upgrade the Fisticuffs, or upgrade the Inflame. I think we upgrade the Inflame because I want to use that now. And I guess we'll try and get rid of this guy as he hasn't blocked, so we get more damage out. Uppercut is kind of not worth it here. Unless I can get rid of one of them, I can't, so... Oh, I can get rid of this guy, can't I? I take 14, so down to 2. 2 life and a dream. Yeah, the classic of my dumb decision making. Wave. Thunderclap. Should have done that first, but... Now, there's other ways to kind of keep the vulnerable on them. Energy Potion, that's going to be quite useful. Whirlwind. Ah, vulnerable, there we go. Like, if I get that draw for vulnerability, I'll be quite happy. Take the Iron Wave, upgrade that. I'm already blocking that anyway, so I might want to try and take one of these guys out. Or at least try to. And I can maybe take that out simultaneously. Lots of slime coming my way. That's what I was kind of thinking here. To damage dealt. So I can't... If I do this, I get 6 armor, right then? No, I get 10. Okay. I was wondering how that would work. I really was wondering how that worked. Inflame and a bash. Try and get this one gone because he keeps putting more slimes in, so I might have trouble with that later. Definitely now. I think I got so many slimes in here, I'm bound to throw a hand of 5 of them. Yeah, okay. First run, we lost. Wasn't prepared for this. No, I was not. 9 floors, client, gold obtained. Thank you very much. What unlocks do we get if we get anything? In the timeline, it reveals Apox to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Chapter 5. Meow. The reopening. A mother of erection, Meow, awakened from her slumber, rise again. Rise champion, again. Meow will greet you at the start of each run. Ah, cool. Unplayed this run as well. Cloud Chapter 6. A fog rolls in. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silence. She ferries a boat to the capital. Now we got the Silent! Okay, we're doing a Silent run. This is going to be great. my main character. And look at all this stuff, like, timeline-wise. Oh, that's kind of cool. And then we've got the multiplayer and everything else unlocked. Okay, standard run. Let's go Silent. Yes. How I've missed you. A random rare card? No. Nice whale. I remade you. Go up. Thank you. Just get gold. Lose all my gold and choose one of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. Huh. Scroll boxes. So we get Dagger Throw, Ricochet, and Precise Cut. Piercing Whale, Poison Stab, and Follow Through. Deal 3 damage to 4 enemies. For each other card in your hand, Precise Cut. Let's take this. I think this is the build that I want. It's either I go with this, and 6 damage to all if the last card you play was a skill card, apply weakness, Poison Stab, and Piercing Whale. I like my poison stuff. I have to go for it. Proceed. Anyway. Act 1, Overgrowth. So, we have no gold, so shops are completely pointless, meaning we should go down the middle. Gotta love the setup of all this stuff as well. Poison Stab you. You're just dead in 4 turns, so we don't need to worry about you. So then strike this guy and we're done. All the events. I'm loving the card redesigns as well. Like, look how cool these look now. And also, like, more unique to the characters rather than sort of, like, sometimes not kind of understanding which is which. There's a skill card. I can defend, then follow through. Then I guess I just piercing wail here, because I can't remove them, so use your strength. Neutralize, poison stab, that and that. Give me more poison stuff, please. That's all I want to do now. Add 3 sips to your hand. Reduce this card's cost by 1. Up my sleeve. That's so cool. Ship deck. Deadly poisoning. I am the man of the poison. I do not care about anything else. I will continuously poison people because I am toxic. Like 100%. I'm a toxic melon. Do the survivor, toss that away, and then follow through. That applies weakness as well, so keep that stacking on them. And they are dead to poison, so I don't need to even worry about anything. But you'll make sure. Skewer, deflect, slice. I'm going to skip those. Go to the event. Let's see what events we got here. You trace a low rumble to its source to find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. The water is an emerald green with clusters of glowing motes. It looks inviting. What can possibly go wrong? Remove a card from your deck and add 1 guilty card. Remove from your deck after 5 combats. Or get a potion. I'm liking that as a curse. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of a strike. Oh. You emerge from the pool with a feeling of unease. However, you feel surprisingly refreshed. Thank you. Yeah. I'm liking that guilty. As like how to set the curses up and things. That's actually pretty cool. Defend and defend. We don't need to use the piercing wail just yet. We got the poison on them, so they're already starting to tick down. More deadly poison. Then we can do a follow through. You'll get weakness, and I can just defend once. Watch that poison skyrocket. No, not the guilty. And they're going to be dead to poison next turn, so we're all good. And it's one of the things I really do like the UI interface redesign, the whole upgraded textures and graphics and everything else and things like that. But I can understand, like, game block equal to poison on all enemies. Mirage. I'd say that. I won't say that. I mean, it's an exhaust thing, so it's like a panic thing, but I'm able to get that there. Lose 10 gold, add clumsy to your deck, obtain a random relic. I'll take some gold, actually. Which way do you want to go now? I guess we fight the elites, see what other elites we get. Or actual elites we get. A Brian Donis? I have no idea if you're important, but unfortunately for you, I am a man of my poison. I wish to defend her. Okay, it does tell me if I'm actually facing elites as well. That's kind of cool. I can gain 4 defense from just playing the Mirage here. Which, I mean, to be honest, is probably kind of worth it, but I can probably get more poison on it later and deal more damage, so I can accept the hit here. We work around what we can. We work around what we can. Neutralize, poison stab, defend, and survivor. And you do the same trick. Cool. Suck that poison. Suck that poison. Ooh, and the poison stab. 8 block at the moment. Defend, survivor. We're taking some hits. This is not a good sign. What's it doing? Territorial. At the end of its turn, gains 1 strength. Okay. I don't mind that. Like, it creates inevitability in a fight without actually it seeming overpowered, right? Poison, follow through, piercing whale, and then neutralize. I take 3 damage. How much haven't done? We should have them finished. There we go. Cool boss, actually. I like that idea. Toxic Egg, you're back, my friend. Cloak and Dagger gives me shift exposed. Remove all artifact and block from an enemy. Apply 3 vulnerable and exhaust. Thing is, I really... Battle Dance. Interesting. I do like Cloak and Dagger. It gives you a way to get to do attack damage, plus also gain shivs. I'm liking this, I should tell you as well. But I'm a poison build. I'm gonna stick to my guns. Oh, I guess my poisons. What are you doing? There's only summon monsters. That is not fair, my friend. Have as much poison as I get on you turn 1. An Eye Wraith? Well, I had to, like, waste a strike to get rid of it, but that's fine. This enemy will heal, okay. That is a cool mechanic. I like that idea. Of it just, like, always coming back, so it's like an ethereal, like an illusion. This dies when it revives, it takes you with full HP. Minion bans leader when it's in combat. So yeah, you're kind of always trying to, like, decide what the best course of action is. Do we want this guy to keep putting the things in my deck, or do I want to, actually, like, defend myself, right? And he's going to keep casting a buff on him. So I end up having to, like, waste, resources in some cases just to deal with this guy. And I think we're done. No. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Oh, cool. Acrobatics. Do like myself in acrobatics. Leading strike, and you get a shiv as well. That's kind of cool. Sly, what does I do? If this guy's discarded from your hand before the end of the turn, play it for free. That is useful. That is actually really useful. But I like my poisons. I do like my poisons. That's okay. What are we upgrading? 0, that's kind of useful. 4 poison on that, 7 poison on that, we get it. 2 weakness tool actually seems pretty useful. So we can get like something pretty good that I could use effectively. But more poisons, so let's upgrade the poison. Because I'm going to do everything wrong I possibly can do. And I guess we'll go to this chest. Ooh, I get my strength. Not even a shiv deck. Why? Why do this to me, game? Oh no, I should heal. I just looked at my health and was like, oh yeah, I am pretty low. Anyway. Taking random bits of damage for no reason. Have some weakness on you. We'll defend. There's no point even acrobatics here or anything else, like, yeah. So we'll just leave it. So we'll do that, then follow through. Now I can defend to stop any more damage, and that guy's getting a buff, so... It's a mini silent with the shrink. This is brilliant. I'm just trying to stay alive at the moment. That is like the biggest issue I'm having. Okay, you got 8 poison, that gives me 8 block, right? We can neutralize you to make sure that we don't get any more issues, and then that and that for the full defense, or as much defense I can get. This time this guy's gone, and then we gotta worry about this one. Now the question is... I do get big when the guy's gone, cool. I was wondering, like, would it stay around, so it's like an aura effect. Do that, we'll follow through. I guess we'll just strike and accept the hit here. So acrobatics is nothing, so... Is a shame, but... More poison. There we go. There we go. Ooh, so whenever you draw a card this turn and play 4 poison to enemies. Interesting. I like that idea. Put that with acrobatics, and that's poison to everyone across the board, and I draw 4 cards off that, right? But the thing is, I gotta have a turn to do it, and I don't replay the cards anyway, right? This guy does the slow stuff, right? If that's been the case, then I don't want to do anything the first turn. We'll see if he wakes up. My journey ends here. Well, thank you, friend. Man, if you could keep that corrosive wave on you, that'd be hilarious. Where were you, acrobatics? I really wanted you earlier. Ouch. I feel like this is a fight that I don't have the resources to manage just yet. Fair enough. Well, at least he got an elite killed. Another epoch has been unlocked. Reveal the others. So what we got here? Anomalous plant. His Majesty has been... Majesty barely even looked anymore and swept through the planet's profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit more exciting planets. The Regent slammed his fists on the space console. Beep, beep, beep. Anomalous plant detected. Unlocked the Regent as a playable character. Oh, I gotta see what he does as well now. This is gonna be great fun. And more story stuff all the way through. And one more epoch. Chapter 1. Bring on. A void of nothingness, but then the world came into existence. It churched about the mold itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey, a planet of Prion. A meek speck in the universe. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. And we got more cards! So we got every 10 cards you draw, gain an energy automation. Nice. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. Entropy. Ooh, that could be really weird. And play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Catastrophe. Man, I mean, to be honest, the upside on that in certain styles of play can actually be really good. And more to unlock. Okay, let's go. Single player. Standard. Now we have our new, the Regent. Heir to the throne of stars. Wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. Divine right. At the start of each combat, gain 3 stars? Let's go. Okay, Regent. Let's have some fun. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Okay, what has he got? What's he got? Some attacks, stuff like that. Deal some damage by vulnerable and gain stars. But what do stars do is my question. I do not know. Gain 3 stars. And okay. Attain around a small egg. Transform 1 of your strikes and 1 of your defense. Let's do that. The polycule. Bombardment. Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn. Plays from the exhaust pile. Exhaust. And deal 21 damage to all and fill my hand with debris. Crash landing. I love that. Oh, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Shop again? On the way to the shop? Yeah, shop. Alright, I want to see what cool stuff there is. 18 damage twice just with that. So what does stars do at crash landing? Fill my hand with debris. That sounds hilarious. I'm gonna do it. No, debris! Your current star count, the region may play many, region's cards may require star to play. Okay, so that's what it is. I see. I see. And falling star. Strike. And strike again. Man, those attack animations are really cool. Lucky Tonic. And Quasar. So deal 7 damage. So crush under. 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. I choose 1 of 3 colors cards and add to your hand. Quasar. I deal 12 damage next turn. Ah, so these require the stars to play, which you got to set up. Deal 12 damage next turn. Draw 2 cards. Guiding Star. Drawing extra cards seems pretty good. Unplayable. Mark site of 600 extra gold. A random potion. I'll take the map. So this actually was one of the things I was thinking of like how you could kind of add stuff to, say, the Spire, and having things that would be in your deck that you kind of had to use and carry on with, but gave you a benefit later, was one of the ideas. I think that would be kind of interesting. I'm so happy they've done something like that, exactly like that, like an event or stuff. But like, you could really throw that into a lot of things. He's doing 4 damage to me. Bombardment! Take a falling star. I should have played that first. Guiding Star. Oh, yeah. So I'd have to play that and that, which, yeah. Okay. Man, this character is, like, really cool. Has interesting stuff. Has more extra resources. Start your turn. Gain +2 Genesis. Or Solar Strike. Just to gain a star from there. I'll take the Genesis. I don't know if that's going to be good or bad, but I feel like I should take it. Transform any number of cards in your hand into minion sacrifice. Guards. Well, whenever you play a Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. We're gonna have Sovereign Blade. The bomb is back. Put a skill in your draw pile into your hand. Cloak of Stars for 6. Ah, okay, so yeah, the stars can be very important. Okay. And Forge 5. The first time you forge each combat, add a Sovereign Blade to your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. There's a forge mechanic with this character? That seems kind of cool. Oh, I'm learning all this stuff. I don't think there's anything here I want. Unless you want a good Guiding Star, which could be actually pretty good with the draw we have, so. Oh, I don't know why I picked that up. Oh, do they get rid of Crash Landing? Can you only have so many cards in your deck then? Oh no, I removed Crash Landing, okay. I mean Crash Landing was cool, but I guess it should really go away, because I wasn't going to use it that much. It'd be a nightmare for me too. I have Falling Star. Do you know what's like really dumb? And whenever deal 25 damage, whenever you draw this, reduce its cost by 1. Well, we're gonna have lots of draws, so yeah, I think that's probably actually pretty good. So we'll take it. When playing like the bombardment card, I've got this whole thing of yeah, Smith. 24 damage. 30 damage. Genesis gets 3. Guiding Star draws more. Venerate gives more anyway. Falling Star applies more damage. I can get the Genesis up. Like, if Star's gonna be that important, I might as well do that. And then we can play around with that from there. I have the Yugi battle against Bugsy when he's like Trocado with the bombardment. Like it's like in my head it's like the exact same thing. It's just kind of funny to me. Remove you. I can't remove that guy, so just defend. Oh, I could have removed him. I could have. No, I can't attack twice, but yeah, it's good enough. The Kingly Kick. I'm just kind of messing around and not really kind of... Like, I'm obviously trying to win, but... I'm also trying to have a bit of fun as well. Oh no, I've been slimed. I guess... So this is something that I kind of... Oh, it keeps going. Okay. I did not know that. I thought it was just a one and done thing and then played like once per turn or something. But apparently no, it likes to continue. It is the Tracard monster attack. Oh, this is brilliant. Orbit. Every 4 energy you spend, gain an energy. As a power. Know your place. Gathering Light is a better block, technically speaking. Orbit sounds fun, though. Like, if I can get, like, free energy just by playing my turns regardless, like, that's actually pretty interesting. I'm gonna play the bombardment. Game buffer. I prevent the attack. Ah, cool. Vulnerable. Guess we'll defend. We'll defend. We'll play that. And you should be dead on the start next turn. I'm loving the bombardment. That's so good. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile and transform into minion strikes. Charge. Kingly Kick. Like, you go through your deck so much, these will be worth nothing. No, this character has got so many cool things about it that I'm like, this is awesome. Oh, start my turn. Is this up my turn? Start each combat. Heal 2. Okay. Smith then. If that's the case... Okay, we're going to change Orbit to 1, because that's really good. That's just like a straight up, general straight upgrade. Okay. Genesis is irrelevant to me. Guiding Star seems a really good thing to do, though. This guy seems to be buffing, and I kind of want to make sure he doesn't do that. So I guess I'll do this in Genesis and just, like... hope. Ah, the bombardment. It doesn't actually do anything. Oh, we've got falling star here, so we do this, and then bombardment. Take 8. Get punished for it. Falling star again. My kingly kick. Kingly punch. Whenever you draw this card, increases its damage by combat. Whenever you create a card, gain block, and deal 5 damage X times to a random enemy. Stardust seems really good for my build. Okay, we have to rest. Have to rest, have to rest, have to rest. Man, doing multiplayer with this is going to seem so cool. Like 100%. Falling star. To you then, because you're attacking me. You can defend. As you're the vulnerable, let's do the attacks to you. What is this? A tracker raider? Oh, it's a raider fight. Like, actually, like raider fight. Orbit. I'm going to throw that at you, so I don't take like 8 damage for that. And I might as well just defend, and I guess I'll play that Stardust. Ah, there you are, bombardment. I was running where you were. And then Venerate can go up. Ah, my kingly kick is here. Pure. Oh, gain that, draw 2 cards. Nice. Big Bang, draw 1 card, gain that, and then forge 5. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. I think we need that as well. I think that's like really good for the build. As like an idea, right? I don't care about that. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand. And play it 3 times. Oh. That's like broken. Add debris in your hand. The thing is, what do you do with debris, right? It looks like you just have to exhaust it, which seems like a downside, and just like 0 for 9 is questionable. Whenever you spend or gain that, deal 3 damage to all enemies. That is actually something that's pretty useful. I do want to remove stuff though, because we're having that problem where like I've got a bunch of attacks and stuff that I can deal with, but I don't really need to probably do much. I could just remove that. No, we've got to keep that in there. Do I remove a defend? No, I think we remove a strike. So I've got some other strike stuff anyway, so. And like getting the other draw spells out is going to be a lot better. Okay, this is the first time I've got to the actual boss. Let's fight them. Okay, Phantom. I guess we'll do an orbit. Into the guiding stars. I can't do a foiling star, so... I'm going to gain the buffer here, because I think that's going to be useful. And then just pass the turn. Yeah. He does have the 8 times you can only lose it to once, so that's not really great. Stardust, Venerate, Strike, Genesis. I do want to play Genesis. I think do this, draw 2 cards as well. Can't play Bombardment, unfortunately. Stardust is not really great, so I guess it's just defend, and then set a strike up. I mean, technically it's worth more on this. Like, it's 2 hits rather than just the 1, so... Oh. Okay. I want to set the bombardment up, but I don't want to take 27 damage if I can help it. That's... I guess a kingly kick for now. And just Stardust and do that. That's like your turn. Start your next 3 turns, draw 1 additional card. Let's do that. Defensive. Wound unplayable. I am liking this, actually. I am liking this a lot. So I could get another charge up, but then I don't know what I'd get rid of. It's just like defense to venerate the guiding star. No, the wounds. The wounds. The wounds. Ah, yes. Okay. Have to defend. Do a guiding star. Get energy back. I should have played defend again. But I'm thinking I can get the win next turn. I was so close. I was so close. But that guy is really cool. I like some of the stuff they're doing, and the fact you like can like summon the minions to get more stuff back. That is awesome. To protect life and death, the Necro Binder. A young explorer unleashed the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as the weight of dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understanding of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, her hair, organs rapidly rot away, and her soul is forcibly bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." The Necrobinder. Man, these characters are so cool. That's kind of new one to play now, so we've got to try them out. I think this is one of the cool things about games just like that. So, a Spire-born lich who seeks revenge. Call upon her trusty left-hand hoist in battle. Bound Phylactery. At the start of your turn, 1 summon. That is interesting. So I want to note something right this, right? It is very hard to have a skeleton, yeah? And then create a design about it that kind of has feminine features, right? Because it's just a skeleton. So adding all that up is, like, really difficult. But I think they've nailed this quite well with the thin line of smoke that comes to the skull, which also kind of makes it feel like the skull is kind of dispersing the flame, which is also really good as part of design. The fact that there's a lot more curves in the actual aspect of the design, even like the hand and the length that it goes through to kind of extend the wrists. It's not a masculine trait or things like that, which is just like extending the idea of a feminine form, even though it's still a skeleton. Like, subtle design choices like that, where it's just like, yeah, we went with this because this is what it is. You killed all I love. Basically, you being pretty. Ceremonial Beast is our target today. At the start of Elite Fight, draw 2 cards for combat. No, let's go with a lose. Do we lose one more gold? Should we lose one gold? Unleash. And deals damage. Additional damage equals current HP. Oh, cool. Do we have an early shot? We do have an early shot. I'd like to see cars, is the problem. If I upgrade a card, what's an upgrade on this one? 9 damage. Okay. And Bodyguard, summon 5, summon 7. You know what? We got a new mechanic, and I want to try it out. Let's summon 7. No idea what summoning does, but we'll find out. Absorbs all unblocked damage. Unblocked attack damage. Okay. Okay. So I block, then he doesn't take any damage. And I can unleash him. Which he does 7. And I can strike. And I'm loving the flame and stuff. This is so cool. Summon for 7 HP. If it's already summoned, increased by 7. I basically have a minion. Okay, does... Oh, his H-pod... Oh, he heals at the... Is that the end of every turn? No. That wouldn't make sense. Oh, summon 1. Okay, so he gains 1 HP at the end of... At the start of a return because I've... Yeah. Okay. So, strike, summon, unleash. I'm not too sure, but I think this character may be a little bit broken. Just on the fact that this will always be able to take damage for you, and I don't think this actually matters if it is removed, right? The question is does this start off as 1 HP when we go back in? Cleanse. Summon 3. Exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. Could be cool. Or steal 6 damage, gain block, add a soul to your draw pile. I like that, actually. Drawing and making sure I can filter through is going to be interesting. Now, is he going to have... Yeah, he comes back with 1. Okay. The Hand of Doom. Deals additional damage equal to what's current HP. His current HP is 1. Yeah, so... yeah, okay, so he gets summoned immediately because I have the heart as well. Okay. And I'll put that in there, which gives me a soul. Wise man, hi, how are you doing? How are you doing? My internet is finally fixed, so I get to play this. They haven't played it since, like, it was released, so I'm learning all the stuff about it now. I'm absolutely loving this. Like, I was worried about the redesign a little bit, because I was thinking it would lose some of that grittiness of it, which I still agree that it kind of has. But I'm still enjoying my time, so I can't really complain. And at the moment we've got our lovely character here, the Soulbinder, which is actually doing pretty well. Like, I think the new characters might be a little bit overtuned for the rest of them, but... Yeah. 7 damage and retain... Add a retain card to your hand. Okay. Interesting. Apply Doom to target at the end of a turn. At the end of each turn, if it has Doom... Is that much Doom as its HP? It dies. Ooh! Okay. Drain power. Deal 10 damage. Upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. That seems actually kind of useful. Free upgrades for no reason. At least having one of those things is interesting. Okay, what do we got? Doom again. Summon next turn. Oh, okay. Next turn, summon 2 and gain energy. Dredge. Put 3 cards into your discard pile into your hand. The first attack each turn deals 50% more damage. Well, that's great if we're just going to ramp up my summoning, aren't we? I'll start your turn. Return this to your hand. Thrumming hatchet. That's actually really good. What else we got in here? Enemies drop additional 10 gold. Where you have no potions, you have 2 additional dexterity. Ooh. And Tuning Fork is always a good classic. 2 dexterity, potion. What do I want from this? I guess I'll go with Invoke. It's on the cheap. I'll pick it up and then... I don't really want to get rid of my own strikes, but I'm kind of wanting to do that anyway. So we're going to see if I can get my my creepy hand to do the creepy thing and just be like a really big tank. A clumsy and get a relic. And we got the Waitstone, which upgraded 2 cards, the Strike and the Drain Power. Okay, cool. Not bad, actually. Could be worse, could be worse. And there's Clumsy for me immediately. Okay, so this guy I didn't like last time. He wasn't very nice. Clumsy and bad to have as a curse, so... Put that in there. We're going to set the bodyguard up as well to hopefully help block damage. And he's not doing anything, so... Yeah, so the Oyster actually has its own health bar, which takes damage for you before anything else takes damage. Apparently. Which basically kind of means that... I mean, Invoke got upgraded. Should have done the Unleash in there as well. Which kind of basically means, like, he's going to die here. I take then damage left over, and then he gets resummoned because we're going to summon him, and all the triggers go off. Which is a really cool and unique mechanic, in my opinion. Like, I'm loving that the hand takes the hit, and it slowly, I can just heal it up, in a way. Invoke. Defend. He's going to die anyway, so let's do the Unleash. Get some damage on the guy. Just keeps coming back. Do that first, then do the Drain Power. And there we go. Yeah, this one actually really hurt me last time, so there's not much I can do. What does slow do? Whenever this card is played, deal 10 damage. Okay, so it's basically do my attacks last is the whole point of this. Defend. Defend. Then Unleash. No, my beloved. Yeah, like, he's like 7 block just on his own, right? Like, that's also, like, the cool thing about it. So I can't exactly, like, complain that but this fight is a nightmare. Like, I just don't know how to deal with it. Bodyguard, warning, defend, strike, and strike. Defend, soul, strike. We got through it though, we got through it. War Paint, probably not really worth it on there, but okay. Misery, apply all debuffs on an enemy to all other enemies. 20 damage and apply 21 doom and 1 weak to all enemies. 9 damage. Add a soul to your draw pile. Misery seems interesting, but I'm not putting debuffs on stuff. So the combo potential in like multiplayer with this is amazing, though. Do we just take Reeve or do we just leave? Like Doom seems interesting, but again, like. I'm kind of like, I'd rather keep it. I want to go the whole summon route and see if I can just, like, forcibly get that to work. And what's hilarious is I'm probably picking cards that don't actually do anything. I'll put that in the deck, then. Because, like, they have no effect at the moment anyway. No, he made me small. Yeah, we'll unleash him. Use that Invoke as well to set up. I'm going to take a bit of damage for it, but it's fine. My bodyguard will protect me eventually. But yeah. Okay. Why 10 doom plus additional 5 doom for every 10 doom already on this enemy? No escape. Interesting. Drain power we don't need anymore. We've kind of set that up. Although no escape seems kind of interesting, just to keep going with the doom. Yeah, I'll pick that up. Didn't really want to go doom, but that's actually a pretty good card by itself. Lose an upgrade a random card, which will probably land on something I don't need, and I don't really want to keep upgrading stuff anyway. Or just heal for 20. We'll take the healing. I'm not going to face this elite. I'm a coward. Random potion, remove a card and get guilty. Let's get a potion. Block potion, useful. Ooh, we had the puzzle. Straight over to here. Do we heal? I think we heal. Get back up to some stable HP. I love the hand. It's there just like a little dog, just like, yeah, I'm alright, I'm here, I'm alive. Ooh, more summoning, more soul, retain for reap. Lose strength, lose 2 strength at the start of, gain energy at the start of each turn. Ooh. I'm going to take that. Like, because if I'm applying Doom, I don't need attacks and stuff anyway, right? Play that. No escape. And then unleash. I want to see how this Doom mechanic works as well. That's too much new stuff. I can't see it all. I get bodyguard, get some health. Attack you. But I do love the fact that I think the one good thing is the fact that you do have the giving it in extra energy. Upgrade those, draw. Drink power again, or just go for the summon? No, because Drain Power does 10, which will get the Doom trigger, right? Oh, that's how Doom works. That's so cool. You gotta admit, it is so cool. What have we got to do here? Unleash, do that. No escape on you. Defend, wrong defend, but it doesn't matter. Work around it. Yeah, I just don't play this for like as long as I can, to be honest, today. It's gonna be hopefully pretty good. I think the balancing of the Doom mechanic is very good on the fact that it has to be at the start of your turn that it triggers. So like doing anything else with it doesn't actually matter. Okay, what else we got? Pull aggro, summon 4, and gain block. Gain 5 block, apply 7 doom to all enemies. And wisp. Negative pull or pull aggro. I mean, this theoretically is 11 block by itself. With the upgrade, then it's also 14 block for 2, which is still pretty good. Plus, it has other benefits. I think negative pulse, though, is just going to help out with the Doom mechanic, as I'm going to probably have no strength with the way I end up playing. Plus, it gives me some block. And bird. It's the bird. Do that first. I want to do the invoke. And just to make sure that we're defender, we'll do the negative pulse instead of no escape. We'll start ramping up the Doom on this guy. Great. So, friendship is down. We can then defend. Then drain, get all those upgraded. Defend again, and then unleash. Oh yeah, I've got to use these potions. 10 damage to all, 12 block, draw 3 cards. What do I need to do here? Defend again? That's 18, that's fine, then drain. The drain isn't really there to deal damage, I think it's just there to upgrade my stuff, so having one of them is fine. That's a lot of damage, so I am going to gain the block potion and use it. We're going to invoke, we're going to use the negative pulse, we'll use the no escape, and then we'll unleash. He's getting close. He will get there eventually. Bodyguard. Into the grave, we'll defend, we'll drain power, we'll defend again, I should have done that there, we'll hit again. And the guy should be... Oh no, he's 29. He wasn't done to the doom. I feel cheated. There's no next turn, so there's no point doing anything else. Yeah, we just win. And him having a lot of health is going to be really good as well. Whenever you apply doom, gain 2 block. Yeah, why not? It's a power, we must take it. We are applying some doom, so some free block is not that bad as well. Defend, and strike. Get rid of the slippery. Negative pulse. Bodyguard. Do the grave thing. Stack up doom on everything. I do like this idea of stacking doom, to be honest. I will admit that. It's going to be a nightmare trying to get my head out of that kind of strategy of, like, not doing that. Oh, cool. So do that. My bodyguard can get a heal. You can unleash him to do no reason. There's no reason to unleash him. Yeah, the Doom seems kind of fun. I like how it functions because it's not like an instant kill either. You still have to plan your turnaround. And it's such a cool way to inflict it because, like, it also fits it, like, thematically in its own idea. Like, the fact that the opponent knows their doom is coming and they have one last turn to try and do something, even though when they get that limit. Like that's the cool thing about it. Add retain to a card in your hand. Snap. Put a card in your discard pile into your hand and exhaust. Yeah, I don't really care about any of those. Let's move on. I think it's just one of those things. Do we want to upgrade here? No, we upgrade a lot of stuff anyway. There's no need to worry about it. I guess I can never upgrade the powers is the issue with the way that this functions. So I have to upgrade those separately. So there is a reason to do that. Okay, we have Ceremonial Beast as our first thing. So I guess we're going no escape, negative impulse, and then we'll do the drain power to upgrade both of those immediately. Like, I think you could set the Doom up in such a cool way that it would just be kind of funny more than anything else. I don't need to worry about that. Like, you just sit there and wait for them to all turn and, like, hit you. And then you're just like, okay, then bye. And then you've got your bodyguard anyway. Friendship is fine. Get me some defense. And again, get me more defense, and that's it. And I will admit, a lot of the enemies, first time enemies reach comes from 50, it becomes stunned, loses all its strength. Well, the thing is, I might not even get it there, because I don't deal damage that way most of the time. There's a bit of a problem, game. Yeah, still no escape I want. Yeah, and this no escape is just so good, because it means I'm going to get, like, an additional 5 for every 10 Doom. So this will do 15 plus an extra 10. So that's 35 on there. So, like, it stacks up as well, which is probably the only weakness of the Doom itself. Yeah, bodyguard again. No, don't need to drain power, we'll defend. Well, I guess we'll defend and drain power. And then more Doom. So it kind of, like, stops the issue of, like, it not scaling very well in, like, later boss fights, because you can just, as you got to kind of, like, play defensively as well anyway to kind of survive the turn that they're gonna be removed. You're kind of, like, the whole thing works as a synergy in itself, which is one of the things that, like, I will admit, like, other games just tend to kind of forget that they have, like, a mechanic that seems really good, but it doesn't synergize with anything else they're doing. Do that, and then we'll unleash. Do a strike, although I don't do any damage with it. More no escape. Grave Warden, invoke. No escape you again. Defend. Can't strike. So it is a race. Does my Doom beat them before they beat me? Let's draw some cards. Defend. Negative pulse. Invoke. Drain power. Defend. Unleash. And they're gone. They are gone. Oh, that is so cool to get something... the boss fight Doom. There we go. That's actually the first boss down, so I'm cool that. Ooh, reanimate. Just give it 20. Ooh. Neurosurge. See, this is what's cool about it. This is what's cool. And End of Days is just that, yeah, that's that instant finisher, which I knew there'd be a card that would do this for you. That basically immediately triggers the start of turn effect. But I never thought applying it to yourself and getting a benefit would be something they'd end up doing with it. Ooh, I guess we're taking End of Days then, aren't we? Now, what's my boss fight, Rob? Oh, okay, I just got the... Do we not get a boss fight relic? I assume we get it here? Tezcatara. Oh, visited. Do come in, dear. What can Tezcatara do for you? Start each combat with additional full energy, so get one really big turn. Remove 4 cards from your deck, and whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot into your draw pile. Or obtain 4 wax relics every 3 combats. Your leftmost wax relic will melt away. Huh. Starting the combat from just with extra energy doesn't seem really that beneficial to me. I guess I'm taking the toy box then, because I don't really want to get lots of soot, because I'm going to be cycling through my deck quickly anyway. Now, does taking these in an order matter, is the question. Cards containing strike deal 3 damage. And if you add a card to your deck, gain gold. So I want that. This doesn't matter, because I'm not really going to be attacking that much, I think. But that, I guess I should have done it the right way. Those two should be swapped over. But kind of cool, wax relics. Let's go shop. Let's go shop. Okay, bodyguard, negative pulse, and give me my defense. He took friendship from me. What's he gonna do? Tries to escape the combat. You mean he can take cards from my deck and that is absolutely fine? So if he picks something that I didn't want, I could just let him go. Flutter. Receives 3 damage, 5 to stun. Okay. We're probably not stunning him then. Unfortunately. Do I accept 21 damage? Well, not really, but we're going to set that up. So hopefully the Doom can trigger and stuff as well. At least I would hope so. Invoke may matter, actually. May matter. So invoke, we'll use the soul. And we can defend. And then I guess I'm doing the drain power here. Okay, so if I do no escape first, then we do end of days. I get my card back, right? Yeah. Friendship. I know, right? The enemy stole a card from me, and I was like, what? That's ridiculous. How can it do that? But the thing is, you could also use that to your advantage if it takes a card that you don't really care about. But there is a cool mechanic. So on one of the runs I did earlier, I picked up a map, which obviously was going to give me extra gold once I defeat the first boss stage. And the thing was, is if I have I have to have that card in my deck, which consistently makes me draw it throughout the fights and stuff. So there's like, you know, having cards in your deck is technically part of the game mechanics now for certain things. Okay, so attack. Also do 4 damage whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more energy, return this card to your hand. I don't have anything that's like 2 or more, do I, except End of Days. So, interesting. Right hand. Oh, I love these names. Delay seems interesting to gain extra energy. 5 damage for each ethereal card combat played this turn. Nah, we'll take the right hand, and we got extra 15 gold for that. The enemy stealing cards thing was the thing that I looked at. I was like, hang on a minute. Apply 2 random exhaust. Ethereal, don't care. Although, first attack doing 50% more damage would be quite cool. Shockwave, Salvo. And yeah, like, I think the guy I played before this as well has a card where it exhausts itself and does damage when you play it as like a normal attack spell for like 3, but then every start of your turn it keeps triggering again and does another set of damage and stuff. Like, there are some really cool effects with these new characters, and like all the new designs and stuff I'm really kind of interesting. Upon pickup, enchant 3 cards with... I can enchant cards? You can enchant cards! Actually, everything I know about this game is now completely out the window. There are so many more mechanics I didn't think there were. Oh, this is going to be amazing. Oh no, play this first? No, I need to defend anyway, then we'll drain power or about the rest. It's madness, and we got the Insatiable. End of Days, Negative Pole Shroud. I guess we're doing an End of Days here. Yeah, right hand. Although I can't actually do anything to show up underground. But I can still doom you, right? Yeah, I can still doom. That's a lot of damage. I'm actually going to use my block potion. Oh, do I have to get him out the ground to do this? Interesting. Bodyguard gives me block and gives me more that. Draw 2 cards. Do I set the friendship up? I think I set the friendship up. I'm loving this idea that you can enchant them as well. Like, that is just, again, so cool. So cool. Do a shroud. And he's gone. I'm loving the Doom effect. Another right-hand hand. Don't think we need that. Deal 13 damage. Ooh, add souls everywhere. 1 to your hand, 1 to the pile, and 1 to the discard pile. I'm going to take 1 cleanse just to have it in the deck. Because I think, like, removing stuff that I don't care about will be useful. Choose around common cards to add to your deck. 2 of 8. Obtain the chosen cheese. The chosen cheese. Anyway. Yeah, I'm going to avoid the elite here. Obtain the doll relic. Lose 5 HP, choose 1 of 2. Or lose 15, choose 1 of 3. Ooh, random. Bing pong! Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. Man, they got this in there, and that game didn't really. I love the references. This is great. Along your travels, you stumble upon a dark amorphous polyp. You can sense its very old and very evil approach. Corrupted deals 2% more damage, but lose 2 HP. Or choose to transform a card. Oh. Let's transform one of these strikes out, because they're not really worth it. Give me something good. High five! A high five indeed. So, or steals damage applies 2 rounds to all enemies. Nice! And that'll also get his attack back as well. Ooh, and my tea set. Classics. Poor Orst. Okay, well, let's give me some block, negative pulse, invoke, into a strike. And you are going to summon other stuff. I'm liking their intentions are a little bit more clearer, and oh, this is such a cool mechanic, although I'm probably going to have a nightmare time with this one, is the fact that this guy is like an illusion, so he just keeps coming back even if you remove it, which is funny to me. Oh, we can bodyguard. We can high five. Then my right-hand man can do his job. Friendship. So I'm not going to be attacking. I mean, so at the moment, I'm just trying to learn all the new characters and stuff, and this is like the main thing, and we're going to do that. Ooh, end of days with a defend. That's probably a little bit too much. But I'm doing it anyway. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it triggered, didn't it? Man, I just throw cards out there. I'm not even thinking about what I'm doing at the moment. Developing strategies and stuff is going to be a nightmare for me. Ooh, let's do another high five. I should get my hand back. And then we can do no escape on you, I guess. And I should do that here. Because we're only like close, but it's not enough, right? Ooh, end of days. So we go. We'll do no more escape first. Just make sure we get it over threshold. I love the Doom. It's gonna be my new poison. Ooh, another no escape. Death March deals 3 additional damage for each card you draw during your turn. Oh, I'm taking more no escape. Let's go here and. Should I smith? I gotta smith some of the powers I have. Where are they? Powers. So like Shroud could go up if we're doing that, or we can do this and we only lose the 1 strength. But to be honest, I don't care about the strength. We're not really working that way. It just deals more damage, right? Yeah. Have 2 high fives, 2 more no escapes, and yeah, I forgot that that also happened because of Bing Bong. Actually, the end of days just being a higher trigger is better, because like it means the threshold for it to hit is a little bit easier. Okay. So I guess we're going no escape. We do a high five because. You know, we can do Unleash, and then my Power Drain will upgrade all 3 of those. End of days. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage she's doing, which I unfortunately can't really block unless I want to cleanse something, and I can't do that. So I'm just going to do End of Days then. Set up for the actual turn where he may be removed. So, negative pull. No escape. That's now over. We then can defend. And, yeah. I take no damage. Another Invoke. Ooh. Or Deathbringer, or Death March. Another Invoke would seem interesting, but I don't think I need another one. Although I would like it. Let's do this elite fight, though. We have the Infested Prism. First time Infested Vision takes an attack damage. Each turn, the attacker gains energy. Huh. Interesting. I have a feeling there is something wrong with this. Well. Let's take my friendship. We've got 3 cards in here that I want to upgrade. Yeah, all those 3 I do want to upgrade. So let's drain first. Get the extra energy back. We can do that. Shroud and Invoke. Well, not Shroud, the yeah, the thing I completely forgot what it was. Oh, it just left to right. Okay, I did these in the wrong order. High five. Get the right hand back. And then no escape you. Defend, defend, defend. And oh, I would unleash, but I might as well just attack at this point. Oh, we just end of days here then. Oh, yeah, we end of days first, then we no escape. Because he's too low at the moment, so I get the extra bits. We're not far off. No escape. Yeah. Is he just a damage or takes attack damage? Okay, so I can't get through that with just these, so it's better to defend and then invoke and just, yeah, accept the damage. I mean, I could have used a potion, but I'm gaining 1 life. Ooh, Blessing of the Forge, which I don't want. Pendulum, nice. And keep going. Snap, right hand. I think we need another right hand, to be honest. We get lots of them, and then we can just play them, and then once we get, like, the rest of the stuff done, we'll gain them all back and playing even more. Oh, look at that. Precisely exactly the thing that I was going to do. End of days. Go, Hoist. Do your thing. Bodyguard. And we'll just defend. I want to do no escape there, but I'd rather just start playing a bit safer. Do that. Do the friendship. Drain power. Defend again. This seems like one of those ones where I'm going to do it. Enemy loses 3 HP, add 3 souls to your pile. Capture a spirit. Replay. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs extra exhaust. These are interesting mechanics that I'm learning about. Anyway, Shroud. High five. We are just like dead anyway, so. I mean, were we? Oh, we could have got the end of days trigger, maybe. We could have done it. That was a good and fun run, though. That really was. I was happy with that. And another unlock. All the epochs. Epics. Okay, let's do the second one here. Chapter 2, Scribbles. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roamed the lands in this time of simple and lethal violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion. More stuff. What are we supposed to do? Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, doubles effect. Poison builds. Anyway. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Kind of cool. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Oh, interesting. Moving along. You got a few more we can see. The Necro Binder. Yeah, to be honest, I mean, the other enemies were still brutal in this game as well. Like, I don't think that they weren't. And if you didn't know what they did, which was the whole point of, like, how you plan this game, was, like, what their rotation were and what to plan for. Like, I think there's definitely a big thing on, like, some of the older characters, unless they've got, like, new tools and stuff, maybe a little bit weaker, but we'll see how it goes, because I think it's kind of like, I wonder what the scaling is, the difficult, like the adjustment for like multiplayer and stuff, and that's kind of like my more interesting thing, because like, not to be mean to the developers or stuff like that, because you know you want to go into a particular direction and stuff, but when you add multiplayer into a game like this, it does take away some of the single player aspects of the game that are very important. And I think like a mate of mine's got the the Spire board game and stuff like that, someone I work with, and like that is probably like the example of probably where they drew upon this idea of the multiplayer a little bit, maybe. Yeah, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes anyway. Like, I can't complain. It's early game right now, and I know nothing, so I'm getting punished on my own ignorance. Who is worthy to enter the Exalted Spire? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous of all lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. None made it back. Apply Doom and draw 1 card. And whenever you play a card this turn, apply Doom to an enemy. Interesting. At the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy. Countdown. There we go. I knew there'd be a card like that. And I think we got a new character. Oh, an old character. The Defect reboots. Surrounded by wreckage of molten ash. Thousands of dead bugs. They look corrupted. Its core barely being held together. Limbs barely responsive. The Defect scavenges broken panels and pieces of under constructs to patch itself together. He's back, baby! Let's go! He's still functioning. Okay, so he isn't tidied up as I thought he would be. But yeah, let's go, guys. We're doing a Defect run now. We just have 1 more character. Unlock all other characters to play as a random character. Okay. Oh no, so there isn't 1 more character. I wonder if they will release a new character later online. That'd be interesting. Remove 2 cards, your deck can take 13 damage. What have we got on here? Are you very similar? We have the Zap, we have the Dual Cast, and let's see if we can do a really cool build. I'm going to take the removal immediately, just because I want something consistent, and I want to have some fun. I was mucking around and playing a bit of Slay the Spire on my phone. I had a really good defect run, like prepping for all this stuff and things, and it was kind of ridiculous. What I ended up having is I had about 4 storms in the deck. Yeah, the defect, baby. But yeah, I had 4 storms in the deck that were all upgraded, which what the storm does is it essentially gives you a lightning orb every time you play a power, and I had 4 of them. And then plus I had the electrostatic as well, which meant that my lightning strikes hit everyone. And generated 3 by themselves, let alone the other 4 storms I had. I was so happy with that run, it was so fun. Dual cast again and we're done. But let's hope we can get lots of that though. That's what I'm looking for. So we have Feral. The first time you play a 0 attack each turn, return it. Oh, okay, that is so cool. Like the idea of like the claws getting back and stuff like that. Like, oh, we could do a claw build. We could do a claw build. Because this will just scale the claw really quickly. Add a daze to my draw pile, boost away. I think we'll just leave that. No, I want to stick to my plan. I want to go like lightning or something. Like, I don't know, like claws can be really good to start with, so strike, strike, and strike. I'm loving the animations though. It's really tidied a lot of the stuff up that, in essence, I probably would have complained about in the other game. Like, made things feel like they had more of an impact, I guess, with the phrase. I would say. I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb you have. Synthesis. Next party play costs 0. Whenever a start cost is created, reduce this card's cost to 0. Rocket Punch. The Synchronize seems interesting, and even if it's not, I still get at least like 2 focus out of it. So I'll take it. That's 2 extra damage on all of the orbs, so. Do the zap. Double defend. Carry on. The Kin. We haven't played that fight yet. Boss fight yet. Man, that thunder sound as well is so much more like zap. Like actually what it says on the tin. Oh, it's only for the turn, okay. But still, that's still pretty good though. Ooh, gain 4 block at the start of next turn. Next 2 turns, channel 1 lightning. That's what we're doing. We're going to channel as much lightning as I can, and if I can... I don't know we don't have thunder strikes. Ooh. Okay, we took it back. That was the one thing that always annoyed me. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. Coolant. Interesting. FTL is back. Tesla Coil. Trigger all lightning against the enemy. Well, yeah. I guess we should take that, shouldn't we? Whoa. Anything else here that was interesting that I probably should have picked up? No. The Shadow Shield. Look at this. It's a baby defect. That's adorable. I'm taking that card. I cannot take that card. That card's adorable. We're gonna smith here. What are we smithing? What do you do? More block? Okay, that's fine. Tesla Coil deals more damage. Shadow Shield becomes 15 block. Let's upgrade my zap to be 0 so I can play it every single turn. Anything else here I can take? Oh yeah, Storm, yes, that's what I wanted, to get loads of Storms. Man, I wish I had that. I regret my decision. I don't regret my decision. I'm still taking literally the baby defect card. It's not good for the build, but it's going in there. Yeah, the change in the slime is one thing I do like as well from like the original, because like although you get punished for it, there are ways that you can still kind of like it doesn't impact you negatively too much. So oh, that's so cool. I guess it triggered the passive effect of my lightning orbs on the turn. Okay, Darkness, you are still the same thing? You are still the same thing. I mean, to be honest, I'm surprised they called this Slay the Spire 2. Although I understand why it's Slay the Spire 2. But you could have really just even called this like a remaster. So this is the benefit of the slime, is the fact you can get rid of it and draw cards, so maybe hopefully get like a defensive turn. Lightning Rod, there we go. Synchronize. Shadow Strike. Ooh, Hyper Beam. Go for the eyes. Still around. Uproar. Play an attack card from your draw pile. We'll leave those. I mean, Hyper Beam was probably a good pick, but I'm like, remove a card and get clumsy. No, what's that? Oh, yeah, get the relic. Whenever you enter a thing, heal 4. Actually, that's pretty good. I'm going to enter a lot of those. I tend to like the quest ones, so. Cards deal strike, deal additional damage. For effective strike, baby. Gain energy. That goes down. Defend. I was just hoping that would go there. Give me all the cool defense stuff. I'm liking some of the changes though on like just like the card designs and like some of like the philosophy behind them. That goes up to there. Oh, so that just lasts extra turns now. Okay. So I don't get like one. I get like it just keeps adding. I don't get like more. I just get the one every turn. Okay, Storm, let's go. That's the first Storm we have. We're gonna get as many as we can. Ooh, a Constrict. Again, using the original one before. Yeah, we didn't have very many, so it's a bit of a dead card to begin with at the moment, but that is fine. I can deal with that. Defend up. Yeah, using the Constrict mechanic into like a mini fight, really good, really great idea as well. We can force that to hit everyone. Draw cast. Strike on you then. I mean, this game is... Oh, and it reapplies it. See, this is what I said it before as well. Such a good choice. I mentioned the Constrict thing with the Malediction Demon for Spell Rogue. Such a good change. I will take a Cool-Headed, actually. Some draw and defense will be pretty useful. I wonder if the defense from the Cool-Headed is any better. Ooh, get to do 2. Yeah, so... So the upgrade to Storm in the old one was it made it innate, meaning that you had it in the start of your hand, and with like Thunderstrike and stuff, you could really ramp that up. Draw 2 cards, yeah, that's expected. Probably want to get more block on there. Although the dual cast being there in 0 is probably a good idea as well. I heal for 4 here anyway. Receive poor sleep. Use to obtain a relic. I will lose the max life. Ooh, we get a frozen egg. A power card. Get the upgraded version. Nice. I would like more storms, so I get them, please. Ooh, we should use drink that. That's 5 max HP. Do that, and then strike you. Teeny tiny defect. It is the baby defect. Guess we just defend and dual cast then. Go into a strike. I can still do the test caution that first, but play everything. And synchronize here just for this turn. Get a massive amount of bonuses. Yeah, okay, so it's still 2. Still 2. There we go. Beautiful. Fill your empty potions. Slots with random potions. Well... Oh, I thought it was actually do it. I thought it was saying, ooh, at the end of your turn, if you have a frost, do 8 damage to it. Yeah, why not? I get to deal damage to everyone with powers. It's great. Upgraded storm, cool-headed. No, actually, we should heal and rest. Let's heal and rest and do the right thing. No idea why, but like all the other characters from like after the first 2, I've actually done a lot better at. I think it's because I probably know a little bit more, maybe, or I'm just getting really lucky. So this is the boss. Let's drink these potions. We get 3 more. Gain 1 strength and dexterity for this fight. Apply vulnerable. Shuffle all cards into your draw pile. Draw 5 new ones. Well, if we're going to do that anyway, let's just do this first. Just so I can maybe start getting other stuff going. Hailstorm up. That's good. Then I think we'll just draw cast and accept the hits we're going to get. I am loving that lightning sound. It is so good. It's like pow pow. Do a cool-headed. Oh, I should have used Tesla Coil first. My bad. Storm, defend. Now, the thing is, I don't know if they summon these, or I should focus on that. Like, I'm not too sure, but we'll do what we think is correct to do. Just do that for this turn, so we get more defense. I need more powers and something like really good to play along with it. Cool-headed. Get my lightning rod back. Should do this. Oh, I should have played that first, but... The Hailstorm is doing... The Hailstorm's actually probably doing the best. Do that. Then a cool-headed. There's a coil. Defend. Oh, defect. I think you're probably going to be like my other favorite character now as well. No, actually, I will say it now. All the other ones, I think there isn't one I would say that wouldn't be an enjoyable character to play. I mean, I probably hate to say it, but like, Silent and the Ironclad might be like lower down on my list. That's a horrible thing for me to say. How could I? No, don't invoke that orb. Invoke this one. Yeah, I just feel like the sound design is really good as well. Like, everything feels a bit punchy. And there we go. The guy is down. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Hyper Beam. Lance. Channel 3 Frost. Shuffle all cards. Draw power. Draw 4 cards. Just take Ice Lance. I mean, giving me a way to defend myself like that is going to be really good with lightning, plus the lightning triggers and things, so... to shop it is! Let's go. Oh, we got it here first, don't we? I forget there's actually a starting thing now. Greetings! Beep. Upgrade 4 cards. At the start of my turn, spend 5 gold to gain an energy. Place Act 2 map with a single special path. I don't know. I must do it. Proceed. What's the path we got now? That's good. All these cool things. Okay, the guy that can steal cards. Let's see how you do, my friend. The thief has stolen my shadow shield. How dare you? You shall pay for that. I'm going to get this up, I'm going to invoke it, and we're going to remove you from the play. And that's the way we're going to do it. Oh, yes, we're not going to do it that way. We're going to do it this way instead. Ice Lance. Take my stolen card back, my shadow shield. It's a baby. Double my energy, cold snap. Again, that's kind of cool. I do need like another strike or something to go alongside what I've got anyway to kind of deal some damage. More like death map. Yeah, but now I know if it is or not. Like, it's a question, isn't it? Yeah, I'll take another cold snap. Again, getting more like frost and stuff. It's a mixture of everything though. Obtain a random power, obtain a random 0 cost card. Random power. Hailstorm again. Nice, thank you. Again, like, I generally can't help myself. Like, I have to do it. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Another hailstorm. Into a cool-headed. And then I guess we just, what, strike and then dual cast? He's borrowed. Wow. Glass. Deals damage to all enemies. Decreases damage every turn. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess that also will help rotate through, won't it? Is kind of the idea. Let's put it. Let's take that as well. It's upgraded, so I feel like it's worth it. I'm going to upgrade Storm. We got 2 powers now, so it's worthwhile doing that. So we're going to try and play Storm first, to then trigger the other lot. Get lots of lightning triggers and stuff like that, which we do get to begin with. So let's do that. Into a defend to get more of those, and then just attack this guy because he's buffing himself. Let's go defect, let's go. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 5 damage, toxic. Interesting. So basically, this is just the better choice. I take less damage by actually letting that happen. I want to play Hailstorm first. Because it is a lot to have that, but I got nothing else to give me what I want on here. And I could just do Ice Lance on that guy and try and hopefully take him out there. Oh well. Understanding these fights are going to be the interesting thing on what's good and what's bad. Okay, let's see what Glasswork is. Okay, at the end of a turn, deal 4 damage to all enemies and reduce the ores value by 1. Invoke, deal 8 damage to all. Oh, we're going to get rid of Toxic here. Now it does 6 damage to all. Okay, so the Invoke is always double the effect. So I can dual cast this and technically get rid of it. Glass is interesting. It requires you to jump through on the cycling pipe, which is actually pretty good. Lose 1 ore slot, gain 3 dexterity and strength. Bulk up. Not too sure how I feel about that. Because it doesn't really matter on my end for that. I like my orbs, but this could be useful. We'll take Focus Strike. The extra focus can be pretty good. Looks like focus is more temporary rather than permanent, so that's unusual. Okay, still 1 orb. Could get more out of that. Oh, for this turn, for each orb you have. Okay, Synchronize getting an upgrade there. That's actually pretty good. Change in wording makes a difference. Wongos! Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wongo-tastic prices, says the Lisa. Oh, sorry, I gotta read that properly. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wongo-tastic prices, says the least enthusiastic you ever met. Pursue our wares and enjoy your time at Wongos. I continue without even looking up. That's funny. You can rest and raise your strength. Downgrade a random card. We have to pay. That is interesting. I guess we'll pay 100 gold for a random relic. And we got the lantern. Nice. That's not bad. And every time you play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. We're probably maybe not doing that in the same turn. I do not know. Lose colorless potion, gain max HP. Lose 6 HP to enchant attack with Vigorous. The first time this attack is played deals 8 damage. I'll take the extra HP actually. I don't mind losing the colorless potion there, I think. And Gambling Chip for a really good setup. This is going to work if we're getting more things I would like. Choose... Or cheese. Let's see what cards we got here. Hot Fix. Interesting. Cold Snap, Cool-Headed. Another Focus Strike could be good. I think we'll go for another Lightning Rod to keep that chain lightning consistent, maybe. And the Focus Strike is going to be good to add to that, so we'll take that as well. And if I get more Storms or something, that'd be kind of useful. Ooh, Hailstorm. Another one. Well, yeah, I guess if I have Frost, it's going to be pretty good. Just take it. Max HP, everyone colors to hand. Another Cold Snap. Do I need that? For, like, actual attacks and stuff, just to make sure I keep an eye. I think I'm alright for the ice and stuff. Innate Block Channel. Put all cards discard pile. Whenever you enter a shop. Plated. And let's just raise my max HP. So I don't have Strawberry appearing there. And to the Elite Fight. He's doing 22 damage to begin with. That seems terrible. I do not like the sound of that. Bible Storm. Oh, Hailstorm. Oh, Defend. No, Defend. And this poker chip is going to make sure I can get like the things I want to begin with anyway. And synchronize can work really well also, so we'll do that. We shall focus strike. We will then Tesla coil, and then we'll strike you again. And again. So yeah, the extra energy off him for dealing damage. No, my focus. Ooh, okay. So, focus strike. We'll play the glasswork to get some defense. I think we'll dual cast as well. Defend and then strike, because that's what we have to do. So this does lose damage every time it does a trigger, which is a bit of a poor thing. Hailstorm. We'll get 2 more lightning. Do that. Cool-headed. Another zap. I guess I'll do another lightning as well to set that up. Keep it going. I'm loving how clean this is. I promise I'm going to play like lots of it now. So Hailstorm it is. Let's go. I could have attacked, actually. All the lightning strikes. Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Potion-shaped rock. Deal 15 damage. So it's innate. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. I don't really create them. No, that's the problem. Battery charge. I think we just need this. I mean, it's innate. It's a power. Nah, I don't generate them. That's a problem. We'll skip. We'll rest here to make sure that we've got some extra HP. Okay. Get rid of Clumsy. We don't need that. Dual class is not really great. Okay, slightly better. Ooh, 3-part worm. If the other 2 segments are still alive, revise in 2 turns to 25 HP. Interesting, interesting. Someone watched the Human Centipede when they made this particular fight. Didn't they? Come on, man. Don't deny it. We know you made this. There's Storm. Finally, we can put that up. That's going to be good there. So revives in 2 turns. So we'll watch that out. Hailstorm up. Do that. Focus strike. Tesla coil. Cool-headed. We're done. Cool. He's gone away. Green tincture, that's really good. Ball of lightning. Let's take that one. I have 8 HP in a dream. Or 34 now. Okay. Let's go. What can we do here? And didn't get what I wanted. Maybe still get it. Zap, no. Focus strike, coil, and we'll pass it. I just want to get more lightning triggers off the thing, so I need my storm up early. Okay. Increase sandpit by 1. This is a very interesting fight. That actually gives me more armor. Gotta think about that and which way is the best way to go about it. I do not know is the issue. We went away. So I kind of like have to use the frantic escape. Do that there. Synchronize, hailstorm, and strike, and then I just lose to this guy. No, I don't. Do I? And I think we might be doomed. Death is whimsical today. It's an instant kill. That's kind of cool. It's just devoured the defect and yet it still hungers. I so hope there's a thing about the fact that he got eaten. Okay. Let's see what we got. Tattoo. Orobus. Attracted by the now burning Spire, Orobus' curiosity was piqued. Blight gone, why gone, safe to enter, Orobus enters. Unlocked Orobus, living rainbow, may be swimming around in the second act. Interesting. This is all really open at the reopening. The clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath the storm so violent that none dare leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The Spire opens its doors once more. We have Beetlejuice. Enemies attack deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. Or potions. Ritual. We get the ritual potion. And we have choose a card and draw a pile and add it to your hand. Nice. And tricked the defect. Now resurrected the defect construct. No simple feat for the ancient construct. What you lost, your creator abandoned you, hides at the top. The defect now thanks Niao and heads for the top seeking answers. We have Loop. Loop is back. Nice. Null. And also Consuming Shadow. Cool. Actually. This is actually a pretty unique power. I like that actually quite a lot. It's one of the things like trying to like invoke stuff was always a bit of a nightmare. Okay. So we have now unlocked all the characters. So we are just going to play some random ones for a bit and just see what I can do. And it happened to land on defect again. Another defect run. Let's go. Let's just upgrade my zap straight away. I like an upgraded zap, and let's go. What powers and abilities are going to go? Who knows? I'm just going to gamble on whatever is around me. Okay, so Jawcast. I always think I should like remove cards and stuff a bit more, but sometimes I'm not sure if it's even worth it. I am loving the sound of the lightning, so like that's going to be like a personal obsession of mine now going forwards, no matter whatever I do. It's like I have to hear that sound, and this attack sound sounds pretty cool as well. I don't know if you guys can hear that over me talking. Channel 2 glass refract. Yeah, why not? Why not indeed? 2 orbs. 2 orbs. I want all the orbs. Now, I know there's a limit on how many orbs you can have. Yeah, we'll upgrade a card. There we go. Upgrade something. It's good. Well, we'll zap first and then just refract. At least refract is going to be like my sort of AoE stuff and things like that as well. So compile first time you draw a stats card, draw 2 turns. It's alright, interesting. Compiler for each unique all you have. Maybe go that route. Nah, we'll just carry on. I don't know, I haven't really put status cards in my deck yet, so I'm kind of a bit confused on how that's going to be beneficial in the long run. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Okay, zap. Refract on this guy. I mean, I probably didn't need to do it that way, but... Ah, almost. Zap again! Let's go defect. Tempest. Channel my lightning. Channel all of it. Okay, so zap. Defend, defend, then just dual cast. Tempest. So focus seems to be something where it's more of a side attachment than it is actually an actual thing you need to do. Ooh, Tempest stays around. What colors do we want? Mind Blast innate, deal damage equal to the ones in your draw pile. Almost has to equal to... You can find additional block from defend cards fasten. That's a power. Nice. That makes defending a lot easier. Like a lot easier. I was wondering, like, because they made the strikes and everything else a lot more cooler and stuff, like, was there anything else attached to that? We die anyway. Man, that guy is just way overtuned for 25 damage on a hit. And I got no way to mitigate it. Anyway, random again, and we have the Ironclad. Let's go. Pick up gold, choose one or two, transform. One of your strikes and one of your defends. Let's transform and see what we get. Thrash. You can deal 4 damage twice and exhaust a random attack card from my hand and add its damage to this card. And breakthrough, lose 1 HP or 9 damage to everything. Okie dokie, we've got an interesting run on our hands, folks. This is gonna be one for us to go for. I guess I'm going this way for the shop. Double defend, then we strike. So, is it random? Exhaust a random attack card. Okay. So, we strike, and then it'll get rid of one of those two. Now, when it exhausts, I still keep the card, I just don't have it for the rest of this fight. Is the thing. Man, this is gonna be a great run. Twin Strike is irrelevant, because it does the same thing I want it to. Whenever I lose HP, gain that. If you exhausted a If you exhaust a card this turn, gain extra. Evil Eye is pretty good with what we've got going. I'm not going to say no. I mean, I do have the healing, so technically I could, like, do breakthrough quite a lot more. Add its damage on. So anything that upgrades the strikes in my my play is actually pretty good. 9 plus 12 is still not enough. I need to defend, so let's do that. We'll work our way around. We'll work our way around. There we go, more thrashing. Skill potion. And we have an attack card. It deals 2 damage. Additional damage for each vulnerability on the enemy. Bully. Gain 2 strength, then the enemy. I don't really like that. End of a turn. End of your turn. One random attack card in your hand is played against a random enemy. Huh. Yeah, that seems kind of good, no? Because I just play random cards consistently. So I'll play the strike card against the random enemy, just for free. That's like really good value. Do the thrashing, and do the evil eye. I love how they reworked the evil eye, it's actually a lot better now. Again, I shall thrash, then use evil eye, then you shall be removed. Body slam, interesting. Is an attack spell, but it's equal to block, so play at the top. I don't really need the bloodletting either. I think we skip those and intershot them. Okay, what have you got for me? Anything interesting? Whenever you are vulnerable, draw a card. Gain block, exhaust 1 card at random. Feeling fire exhaust card, deal damage and gain block. Bolus is interesting because it just means I keep using it and it returns it. You cannot gain block for the next 2 turns. Thing is, I want to like change some of my attacks into other ones, and I don't really have anything on here to be able to do that yet. Then like getting rid of strikes is getting rid of thrash damage in theory. I think I just leave. Man, that was like not great. Upgrade thrash, deals more damage immediately. Make the stampede 1 cost, that's huge. Oh, no extra attacks on this turn. Interesting. I am going to learn whatever I can. Breakthrough is actually really good here. Strike you, defend. Play the bash for free! Stampede's actually working out really well, I like this. Okay, what have we got? Well, deal 7 damage whenever you gain block. Deal this turn, deal 5 damage to the enemy. Huh. Plating! Stone armor, let's go. I'm liking this. Give me some stone armor and plating with stampede and all that jazz. I feel I'm gonna be invincible. Or at least as good as I can get, right? And do the breakthrough, do the defend. We'll do the evil eye as well to make sure you're defending. We still strike someone. Just eventually, though, like, my one attack I'll have will not have enough other attacks to actually keep drawing it, so... And Bash will go on this guy. And Stampede is really good, though. Really, really good. And we're done. Not bad. Ceremony Beast again. Headbutt. Shrug it off. I guess I could do a headbutt. I mean, it's an attack that I get to use as well. We'll try and go for the other shop. Add cheese. Well, it's more healing, technically. Like, common cards. I don't know. I'll take that and we'll get cheese back. Like, it'll heal us eventually up. So... What we got here? The first time you gain block in combat, each turn from a combat. First time you gain block from a card, each combat, double the amount gained. Okay. Seems a bit of a one-time use thing, but okay. Ooh, feed. You're back. When a card exhausted, gain 3 block. I deal 3 damage to 3 dashes for each card in your discard pile. Get a card in your hand. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Exhaust. Like, Ashen Strike seems pretty good. But Feed, I like Feed a lot. And hopefully you can make sure that we don't use it, but that's going to be a bit of trouble, so Tremble as well then. Stone armor to 6 plating. That seems a really good idea. And let's go to fight this elite. See how we do. See how we do. Second, they're vulnerable then. Infernal Blade, True Grit. Pillage. Until you draw a non-attack card. That's a lot of armor. Okay, so plating is reduced at the start of my turn. Okay. Shame. Of course it hit feed, I knew it would. Infection unplayable. At the end of your turn, take 3 damage if this card is on your hand is in your hand. And then we can break through here. Oh, he's gone. Done. Okay. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done the breakthrough. I didn't realise that they would turn into that. Infection. I'm loving the animation around this card though. That's kind of cool. And gross. Pillage. Break through everything. Pass turn. How about you then? Get that back. Attack you and do you again. Then in turn, then this goes in there. Oh, it's not 12, and I'm going to upgrade it. Yeah, plating seemed to decreasing. Not as good as I thought it would be. I mean, we do have breakthrough, so rupture actually seems kind of worth it. Plus, we are getting like 1 life every fight as well. Stampede. Tremble. Crash. Strike. That. Defend. Hit Thrash back. Oh, they still get to choose that. That's actually pretty good. Breakthrough. Again, strength. Stone armor. Do Evil Eye. That gets triggered on there anyway. These are very interesting. Ooh, I get to feed. I do get to feed. Haha. More life. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Fight me. I'll take the Dark Embrace, actually. I'm going to exhaust some cards anyway, so... choose one of 5 random cards in your deck. Okay, class rewards. One of 5 random cards. For each attack card in your hand. Breakthrough again. Perfected Strike. That seems actually pretty good. We've got a lot of strikes in there. So 4 strikes. Trash. Breakthrough. No. Headbutt. Feed. Okay, we have 4 strikes. But I think there's other strike cards as well. So maybe we'll focus on getting those. I'll heal here. Make sure I'm not being dumb. Between that, because I think this damage goes onto the card, it's actually worth me doing because I will then... yeah. Like, take all that damage onto the other stuff I have. So, Headbutt. Take the Perfector Strike back. We'll defend, then heal, I guess. I don't think I'm using that sort of feed now. Just to make sure I get more damage out. Stone Armor. Do the Rupture, do the Strike. Hahaha, you got stunned. Okay, so we're starting to get through this a little bit. Do Dark Embrace. Do that, Breakthrough's gone. Bit of a shame. But we will lose the strikes as well, you gotta remember that. What's he done? Can only play 1 card this turn. So basically make it a good one. Well. Give my Thrash back. Oh, it doesn't let me. It stopped my entire ability. Interesting. Didn't think it would do that. Really put a downer in the plans. I'm loving this whole Perfected Strike thing. Can only play 1 attack, so Perfected Strike it is. Do my thrashing. Nice. We're getting better at the game slowly. I think there's a bit more on like reliability on the progression that you need to actually do stuff to get higher levels. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it's played against a random enemy. Hellraiser. Play top X if you draw pile. Lose 10 strength this turn, Mangle. Hellraiser. Yeah, I'm doing it. Like, I mean, I've got lots of other stuff, so I want every card that contains strike in its name. So Perfected Strike, all that sort of stuff. Get an additional start your first 3 turns, and every turn after that. Start of your 3rd turn, and every turn after it. Chant all defense with Goopy. This card gains exhaust when played. Permanently increase this card's block by 1. Interesting. At the end of your turn, draw 1 additional card. I just feel like I want to do it. Yeah, let's go this way. some goopy defense. It also removes them from the deck as well, so that's the other reason why I thought it was going to be worthwhile. And then take 1 damage. Hopefully I was hoping to get something else, but to be honest, you can probably take that. It's not as good as I thought it was, so yeah. Yeah, it's so good. And then do that. Increases a block. Yeah, Perfected Strike. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. That's it. Perfected Strike is going to do its work. It's going to be great fun. Fairy in a bottle. Oh, I don't want to take that back. Set up Strike. It contains Strike in its name. Remove 2 strikes and add an ultimate strike to your deck. Remove 2 due to 2 defends and an ultimate defend. Fine, I'll remove 2 strikes to add an ultimate strike. But I really wanted to keep those strikes in. Iron Wave, Headbutt, Inferno, Tremble, Stone Armor. I guess I got another Stone Armor, it's fine. Isn't it? A run card with Swift Enchant. First, I need to play this card, draw a card. Oh, no, Strike, Steal 3 more damage. Omni Slice we don't care about. And do we go with Tremble? Yeah, actually we probably do. Like, keep that going. The more strikes and stuff I have, the better off we're going to be, so... Attain the Wisp. Whenever you play a power, deal damage for everything. Can we get to the end of a turn, take 2 damage? No, I'll just go take the gold. That's fine. Elite Fight? Elite Fight. Let's go. We are back. Rupture. Stone Armor. Defend. We can use Hellraiser. Do this, and then eat with it. So we did lose a strike, but the Perfected Strike's still around. Yay! Stampede. And... defend, I guess? Headbutt. And what are we taking? Thrash here? No, we take the Perfected Strike and put that on top. And I guess we're just going to beat on you and get the damage done. It's like, I don't get a chance to play anything. Yay! Yay! I've just realized something. I mean, we got the potion anyway. It's like, once that's gone off, like, there's no way that I can, lose from anything else. Like, the strikes, because I always play them before I have a chance. So, third turn, yeah. Cascade, Armaments. Boomerang. Yeah, let's take a Cascade, why not? Oh, that seems kind of interesting with the rest of the stuff that's ongoing. Rest. Okay, Ironclad's got some tech. He has got some tech. The strike build being a very important part of his entire identity at one point. Intermancer. Bees! Hellraiser. Who defend? Evil Eye. Stampede. Defeat, because we're probably not using it anyway. Practice Strike gets played. Oh, I'm just getting lots of dazes in my deck. Nice. I thought they were unplayable. No, yeah, because every time they exhaust, I'll just draw lots of cards, but, like, that's not my turn, so... That's a mean fight, I'd like to point out. For his ability. I just want to point that out. There's a very mean elite fight. Is it even the elite fight? Is an elite fight, yeah. Colossus, gain 5 block. Whenever you receive 50% less damage from a vulnerable this turn. Flame barrier. Well, that doesn't really work as a skill with what we got. I think we'll take flame barrier. It's a little bit more on the defense side. We need other ways to defend, and we'll set that up. Ooh, strength. That's pretty good. Stampede. Do a cascade. And we'll gain my defense. Having 3 defense with the GUI isn't actually that bad. Setup strike into a feed. And then we'll get the cascade back. I will admit, there is a lot ongoing on this. Ultimate Strike. Cascade for 5. The strike game is strong with this one. Expected fight, Infernal Blade, armaments again. Yeah, I mean, I could get a strike out of that, so I will take an Infernal Blade. Let's go here. You can make Infernal Blade, like, free, right? Isn't it free? Yeah. Hellraiser can be 1. I don't think it really that matters that much. Red, that's 20. Cascade for +1. Feast to give 4, plus the extra damage. Perfector Strike just ramping up its own damage. Dark Embrace down to 1. Yeah, we looked at Thrash before, didn't we? Let's get some more armor. I'm just trying to see, like, what is the best way to go around this? And 2 strength for every time I lose HP. 16 block on that. And I'm going to make the Infernal Blade free, because at least then, like, I can maybe force other strike cards to come into my, deck. Which is just going to be a lot better in the long run. Dismantle. I should put the vulnerability on them first. Brain was a little bit one-sided. A little bit one-sided there. Cascade, Perfector Strike. You know, it was Cascade here. I think that'll be enough. Get the setup ready. I basically require, like, one thing anyway, so... Stampede. You can defend. Tremble. And breakthrough. Yeah, I'm loving these. Look at this. It's like it actually is creating the illusion. It is actually creating it. Stone armor. 8 damage twice. Defend. It's like a thing it's projecting in front of itself. We've got the feed, nice. Ah, Sep Strike hit the wrong one. Attack potion, headbutt, fight me. Another treble would be nice, but I think another headbutt will just help cycle like the Perfector strikes and stuff, so there might be usefulness there in some way. Stampede up. Mangle Howl. Discontamination and puts at the start of your turn plays from the exhaust pile. Ooh. Oh, if I can exhaust it. Ah, that's interesting. I'll do a breakthrough. I mean, we're just kind of doomed anyway, I think, here. Just like there's not much I can do. But I'm seeing some cool stuff. I'm seeing some cool stuff, which is nice. They have been slain. But we did unlock a new APOC, so that is also nice. This one for the Ironclad. So let's go see what they got to say. Chapter 3, the Ironclad. The Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the Spire driven by pure instinct and accursed blood. He has now lost all reason and identity. All who all prevent his ascent shall perish. We have Molten Fist, we have Cruelty, increases vulnerability, and gain 1 strength for each vulnerability on an enemy. Dominate. Vulnerability combos. Interesting, interesting. I'm loving finding all this stuff out. Okay, run again. Another conduit run, let's go. Whenever you rest sites, gain more, add 2 colors cards to your deck, receive greed. Yes. It's another orb. It's just another orb. Okay, conduit, let's go. Double strike on the back guy. Man, he just sounds so good. The sound design for the conduit has just been like top tier. I'm loving this. Do the zap. Double defend. I definitely think this game is one of those ones where I think you've kind of like got to know what you're doing, and I am one of those people that just tends to just do everything by instinct, which isn't going to help me in the long run either. Like, I generally do end up like punishing myself for making dumb decisions, but Glasswork is always kind of interesting. I'll still take it, actually. I'll still take it because like it rotates through. It's a defend card as well. First thing is to remove. Oh no, I can't remove it, can I? Yeah, it's a receive greed. I have greed. I can't get rid of greed. It's just always here, unplayable and eternal. That's fine. Start your turn, do 5 damage to all enemies, and increase damage by 5. Ooh, rainbow. 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 X effects. X effects, X effects, X effects. And cards are increased by 2. Let's go rainbow. Every time you play 10 skills block. Don't really want to care about that. Hotfix seems interesting, but again, I want something else. Rolling Boulder seems hilarious. But Catastrophe just seems like a good idea to pick up. And do this, and I can't remove anything. Because like, if I get like lightning and stuff like that, I can play him for 0 and get like 2 on them instantly. So it's actually kind of like worth it. Catastrophe. Like, even if I play stuff for 0, Catastrophe and stuff still works out, so... Man, that was a quick go through. Ooh, Synchronize. Draw pile, Channel Frost. Do I want to synchronize? Actually, it's pretty good if I got lots of orbs set up, so I'll take it. And then we'll probably avoid... Nah, we want to upgrade something, don't we? Like, upgrading Rainbow could be pretty good. Just so I know that I still have stuff going, and then straight to synchronize, and then zap. Because like the Darkness Orbs now are going to be so much more useful. Because I will say, I always thought the Darkness Orbs are really hard to use. Before, because you had no way... I mean, I think they used an update to change one of them. Game 5 regen. Hologram. No, Focus Strike seems pretty good to pick up. Just so we give ourselves more focus. Now, do I want to upgrade something? Like Rainbow, that, Catastrophe maybe. 3 cards. Yes. It's like playing 3 cards is hilarious. Receive a potion or remove a card from my deck and then get guilty. Yeah, we'll remove a strike. You got a Focus Strike to replace it, so do this into the elite. Dual cast, nice. Once more. Just losing all my max life there. It's like, I do not care. Would be nice if we got Rainbow. Focus Strike into, like, Catastrophe, maybe? We'll do Catastrophe first. We got Strike, get a Synchronize, and we get a Strike. Not what we really wanted. I could have dual cast that. We'll let him hit me, then we'll drink the regen potion. We should be okay here. Zap into Glassworks, into that. Then we'll eventually lose the greed. Not that greed, the other greed. Is there 2 greeds in my deck? We have that greed. We have... Oh, we have guilty. And guilty as well. Glasswork, into Zap, into Strike. So how does this gets to 0? Is my question. No, I'm probably going to find out. But Permafrost, the first time you play a power, gain at 6 block. Tempest, the exact card I was looking for. Thank you very much, my friend. Ooh. We can now dig for relics, rest sites. I want to go this way. Transform to 5 elites, or just get gold, do 7. Take gold. We have a shop coming up. We do to the left, so let's go to the left, take the elite fight again. Start battle. Tempest is going to be so good. Breakthrough, Hailstorm. We might actually have some of the chilled 2 wounds. Breakthrough. I'll take a cool headed though first before we go Hailstorm route. And I could just dig here. We could smith. Give that a +1 on there. No, do that for the rainbow. If it stays in the deck, I can use it multiple times, which is going to then rotate the orbs through. Like, an orb build seems to be more consistent for me now. I don't know why it is, but it just seems to be. Do the Catastrophe first. I'm assuming I get something else out of that. I didn't, so... Bit of a shame, but is what it is. I will play a Cool-Headed to then play a Tempest. Just so I can get some defense in the sky for this turn. Do a Rainbow. Into a Glassworks. I'm not sure how I feel about the glasswork, the glass though. It's interesting enough, right? Like it definitely is interesting enough with the triggers and stuff for it to go off, and like you could have lots of them, they deal lots of damage, and you could cycle them through quite well. I'm loving Tempest for this Chemical X. What's that? Enemies drop 10 initial gold. That's great. Claw Fusion. Gain a Plasma. Yeah, why not? Have one of everything. What are you going to give me, my friend? Cool-Headed, Skim, Punch Salvo. Fire rewards every time you play a power. Get the Rock, Dexterity, Ritual. Yeah, there's nothing really here I want. I mean, Guilty comes out of it anyway, so there's no point wasting my time removing that. Remove a Strike. Let's do the Orrery, that's what we get. That's what we got here. Hologram, take the Lightning. Storm. Yeah. Chill. At least go through. Slime we don't care about. Don't care about that one. Defrag. Ooh, at the start of my turn, channel a glass. Spinner. This generally is just going to be good overall, but this is so good. Oh, I wish I could take both. What do you got for me? I'll pick that up, and then... Defrag makes them all better, and if I'm going to go for other stuff as well, I might as well take that. And then we can have a Hailstorm to go into the build as well. Let's go. We'll heal up and then fight the boss. We shall see how bad my decision-making process is with, say, the Spire 2. Oh, an immediate Tempest turn. That seems like such a good idea. Although I'd rather Rainbow first, then play the Tempest. Just because it channels everything, and I'm like, I don't really lose anything by doing that, in my opinion. Cool-Headed. I'm going to do that. I'm going to sacrifice this turn, take a bit of damage. Yeah, forget this gives things if I play them. That's a Hailstorm. Play the Catastrophe. Play the Strike. Strike. Into the Hailstorm. Take our damage and keep going. Ah, here we go, finally. Onto the Synchronize. Into a Zap. We have defended. Man, having the defrag be so high up on the list is very, very, very frustrating for me. As I play that, I just remove it immediately, so there's no point. Although this is kind of fun with lightning. It just sounds so satisfying. Let's set this up so we've got some defense going. And we'll also, like, channel through orbs as well. Focus Strike first, then Catastrophe. Then this is actually still 2, right? Yeah. This is going to be a fun build as well. Like, even though they didn't win, they're still cool and interesting. I like this stuff. 100 gold. Let's see what we get. Icicle Lance, Plasma. Gain that exhaust, super critical. The Lance seems actually pretty useful to cycle through stuff as well. The Frost Orb. Do I want it though? Actually, I could play it for free with the Catastrophe, so... Yeah, there is the chance it goes off with the Catastrophe and I'll be like having a grand old time with it. Enchant skill with Imbue. This card is played automatically at the start of each combat. Transform dual cast into quad cast. Okay, first of all, do I have a skill that I want to play every single turn at the start of a fight? Rainbow is probably good. Catastrophe is probably the best one to have. It's probably better than the quad cast. Catastrophe. I think we go Catastrophe, right? Channel Tempest, no. Catastrophe is being played immediately. Is really, really good. And try and find the shop to the right. We'll see how we do. So, I just play 3 cards every single time at the start of my turn before I do anything else. Which is kind of funny to me. And then I'll defend, and then we'll just channel lightning. How much is this going to hurt me later? I don't know, but it's just kind of funny that the build is like this straight away. This one gives me 2, right? Yeah, so, dual cast, strike you, and then, almost. We'll see how we do, Exhaust the cards. Ooh, Ice Lance. Guilty has been removed, thank you. I am no longer guilty. Cold Snap. Don't mind it. Have I got too many cards now? I think I want to be hovering around where I am currently. I don't think I need more ice stuff, because I've got like 3 ways to get it currently, so I'll leave it. I'll go this way, go for the random thing first. Use a Swift Potion to upgrade a common skill. Use Dexterity Potion to the Swift Potion for a common skill. So it could be Defend, it could be the Zap. For a common skill. Ooh, Focus. Yeah, why not? We'll take the hotfix. We'll see how we go with it. Let's go, Catastrophe. Storm. This is fun. Use the fusion immediately, why not? This will give me extra energies. Okay, hologram, hotfix again. I mean, hologram could be interesting, but I don't really see why I probably want to just return cards. I'd rather just play more of them. Subroutine, whenever you play a power, gain an energy. Again, that works into the build. A Tesla Call, the triggering everything, could be also pretty interesting. If you take unblocked attack damage this combat, you die. The Gambit. I think we take Subroutine here. And let's go for the elite fight. See how we get along with stuff. The Catastrophe build is the way to go in most cases. I don't have a Hailstorm up. I can't get one up either, so we just have to defend. I don't want to set that up, but I don't have anything going for it either. I should drink this potion. Just for this fight. Not that I actually get anything out from it. Cold Snap. Lightning Rod. Into the Synchronize. I really struggle to, like, get certain types of defense cards. I think it's just because I take too many cards, maybe? I don't know. I should, like, focus and narrow mind build a little bit. Do the focus first. I can do Rainbow. Into Tempest, because I'll trigger twice. You have to watch out for all this stuff we're doing. Ooh, a defrag. A catastrophe goes straight into there, that's why. I was like, where's my catastrophe? Focus Strike, cool-headed. Blast works, there's nothing. These guys are going to try and heal to come back next turn, or this one is, then this one, and we can try to get rid of this guy now. Oh, they're both going to try and come back. Not on my watch. What do you do? Start get each combat 8 vigor. Vigor's next attack deal more damage. Okay, cool. Hotfix, more subroutine. Well, I'll take it. More power stuff. Replacement is kind of cool. I might like trigger on the subroutine immediately, so there's also that. Just wraps up immediately. Do that. Do that. Do Glassworks. I've been casting a dual cast, so I want to keep it. Louse Progenitor. Huh. We'll play a subroutine here. And a Hailstorm. Get the Synchronize up into a Tempest. Play around everything I can. Yeah, certain fights seem relatively easier, and I don't know if that's just because of the way that I'm playing them, or... But the louse is now gone, my friend. More gold. Deep Jank of the Eyes, don't care about any of those. Let's move on into here. I should heal. I should heal. What we got here then? Ooh, Juzo Bracelet, nice. I want to go this way. I can get another heal or upgrade out of it, so... And the strike. No, I should do this into this then. Just so I get all the defense that I need. That was always the worry, and then... Yeah. One thing here. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. Okay. It's a front one 3 times. Come on, man. I was hoping to get someone else beyond that. No idea why that ever happened. Okay, so we have defrag, synchronize, defend. Now that should be good. Cool. Figuring everything out. Genetic algorithm. Okay, just increase the block by 4. It's still pretty good. It's sort of emergency block if we kind of needed it at sort of like in a particular time. Do I want to heal here? I want to upgrade certain things. Like the plasma upgrade, going down to 1 could be useful, but I don't really care, I guess, in most cases. Check algorithm. What's the subroutine? Just costs 0, but I don't mind. Do I mind it costing 1? I'm gonna rest. Like my main trigger of stuff is like playing a lot. Lose from pressure, gain 10 max HP. Yeah. Need to get some max HP back if we can. Bees. 21 he's doing, right? Play the subroutine, play this, triggers 3 times. Subroutine is there. Ooh, Storm. We should get that energy back. Into a subroutine, and get the energy back for it. Hailstorm, which you get 2 energy back for it. Focus Strike, Strike, which I should play first anyway. I'm not a fan of this boss because of this particular personal hive thing. It's not exactly friendly. Like against particular like characters you pick, it's just like really anti darkness. Darkness indeed. Another genetic algorithm though. It's just because like once I've used it, it's gone. I don't have to worry about it anymore. So I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta use that. Focus Strike, Dual Cast, Defend. As we have a Defend, I'm just going to use an Ice Lance on you. Oh, I should get lots of defense. Ooh, Hotfix. Use the subroutine into the Tempest. Hotfix is actually pretty good. I'm surprised that once you've got the orbs up, it's actually not that bad. Play this. Play this subroutine, get 1 back, right? And play this one and get 2 back. Play the rainbow. Into defend. Just would like to like loop and stuff like that to like trigger all these things consistently would be really good. Right? I think that would make like a massive difference. Defrag, genetic algorithm, storm, use the ice. Just get those triggers ready and going to scale. Compact gain, transform all status cards in your hand into fuel. Okay, so putting burns down to get darkness though. Just feel like, you know, hello darkness, my old friend. Dig. Oh. There, opener. Who are you? Strategic. This knowledge demon. Interesting. Now we'll do a subroutine. I'm gonna do a fusion here. And we'll play. I'll just play that. I think the scaling on that's a little bit better, so that's nice. When view a card each turn, or disintegration. I'll take one. I'll take Mind Rot. Let's take this. Claw, FTL, Uproar. We got that for later. Focus Strike. Hailstorm, defend. These are very dangerous times. This aiming can heal now? There's so much has changed. Blast works, lightning rods, and dual cast. Storm, defrag, hotfix, tempest. Man, the hotfix is actually doing a good amount of work as well. Cannot play more 3 cards. I'll take 7 damage, actually. I will just take the 7 damage. Hotfix, tempest. I'm probably just dead anyway, so... yeah. Maybe I could have survived that. Maybe. I could have played that a little bit better. It's alright though. We're unlocking stuff, we're progressing. New relics, new cards, all that jazz. Chapter 4, Tales from the Spire, Underdogs. Once a source of clean water for all the Spire, and the Underdogs fall into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures emerge from its depths, making a home in its maze-like passages. A foul such emanates from the grate leading to the Underdogs. The slimy waters call you. And we shall shuffle again. Okay, game. Ironclad defect, ironclad defect. What's going on here? Upgrade a card. Run 2 relics, and additional strike, and defend to your deck. I'll take that. And we have whenever anything dies, and start withdrawing more cards. Cool. Hopefully you can get some perfected strikes and all the strike stuff related things as well. And we can go this way for seeing to the shop. So let's do that. And we've got the Underdogs. Let's go for this one, because he's buffing, so. Oh, Thorns. Did not think it was going that way. That seems a bit mean. What did I do to you guys? Oh, it's only for a turn. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, second wind in flame. Yeah, set that up. Let's go. What are you? Sea Punk. Giant? Waterfall giant. Inflame, defend, attack. Just I want my strikes to do more. So let's just keep going. You want to do like a silly strike build, and that's what I'm planning on. If it works out, it works out. If not, then we just carry on. Pommel strike, you are a strike, so let's keep going. They shop here. Transform all attacks in your hand into giant rock. Oh, that's funny. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn into your hand. Interesting power. If I got lots of strikes, and that's all I've got without like bashes and stuff, that would actually be pretty good. Deal damage equal to the number of cards you played this combat, Golden Axe. Well, I want to go a strike build, so juggling seems like really good. Do I remove bash here then? Well, I don't plan on playing at any point, really. are so dangerous. The man who makes poor choices. And I don't want to go into the shop, but I'm going to be punished for it now. Yeah, Stampede is one of the things. Perfectus, we got Perfectus Strike. Cool, there we go. Stampede is one of the things I wanted, plus lose all enemies lose 7 strength this turn. So Perfectus Strike does 22 damage. When enemy dies, stunned, becomes stunned and gains strength. Okay, we'll block some damage from there. We'll block some damage. We'll keep going like this. Do what I must. The Perfectus Strike Master. Armaments. I like the upgrade armaments, isn't it? It's it goes to all cards in hand, right? So I'll take it because it's that Twin Strike I gave up there, didn't I? Because upgrading it will help allow us to like upgrade everything. Innate on the power of juggling. Machine stuff is going to do more damage. It does mean that like once I get the card I want, it probably won't matter anymore, which would be a bit of a problem, but... Into juggling. And we'll just defend. So now, after 3 strikes, we get a copy of that strike, that attack, so... Like, I can do... Strike, and then whatever I play next, I get a copy of it. Which, in my opinion, should be the Perfectus Strike, but there's not much you can do about that. Just do a Pommel Strike. We'll get another... Oh, is it in a turn? Oh, the 3rd attack you play each turn. Okay. Okay. So I don't play 3 separate ones, that's fine. And reading the card explains the card, right? But I'm a strike man. Perfectus Strike! Oh yeah, I forget. This, that's 15, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go here then. Don't use a heal, so what we're smithing up. Could do just juggling and have it immediately there. Or I can make my Perfectus Strikes even better for every other strike that's there. Which sounds like a great idea. Every time you play 3 attacks in a row, or 3 attacks in a turn, we get that. Let's go fight this elite. What are you? Aggressive Skulky Colony. Ethereal Days unplayable. Inflame. Defend. Attack the strike. I'm not too sure if I should be like taking as much damage, but I know like in the for the original, it's like pretty much what you ended up having to do a lot of the time anyway. I'm on 20 HP. Okay. Okay, indeed. So he's very limited on how much HP loss this guy can have. That's kind of annoying. I noticed there's been a few enemies like that are just like, you can't lose more than this amount of HP in turn. The first hit you have, you lose only this much HP. Stomp, feel no pain. Whenever it gets exhausted, whenever you lose HP, gain strength. Nah, we won't bother with any of those. We're all about the strikes. Add a clumsy and obtain a relic. Or lose some HP and gain gold. Do I have a shop coming up? Do I have a shop coming up? No, so gold's not really necessary. Clumsy then might be annoying to get rid of. It's only for like the one thing. And Sentinel Puzzle will probably help us out with that anyway. Move along, let's go for this elite. See how we do. And we're back on the Perfectus Strikes, so... Man, I got such the weirdest build. Inflame. Pommel strike, into strike, and we're done. Another perfected strike. Let's go. Add that to the collection. What have you got in there? Something is off about this creature. Well, that is fine. There we go. He's got my money. 2 goblins in the trench coat. That's a better way to do the thief one. It can't run away until you divide them. When you do, you have a chance to get the other guy back before he runs away. Pommel strike, feed. Feed. Could be useful. And a pommel strike, though, keeps, like, filtering through, so, like, why wouldn't I take that? Plus, it increases the strike value I have. I don't have much defense stuff, though, is the problem. Hmm. $41 damage. I just need more energy. If I get somewhere to get energy back, I'm gonna be alright. 30 damage on you then. I'm just doing normal strike then, on like this guy or something. I could have defended, actually. I should have defended. TC strength gains 6 blood. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Does not matter though. Does not matter. Strength potion. Ooh, they upgraded my strikes. Breakthrough. Yeah, carry on. Bloodline could have been interesting on that as well. I should heal and rest, so we'll do that. Then we've got a very interesting fight ahead of us against whatever this is. Waterfall Giant. Gain 2 strength. Upgrade everything, just so we have it done. Then, yeah, 41 damage. Into 11. Clumsy is now gone. So. Steam Eruption. I should keep going my perfected strikes, like wrapping them up as much as I can. Inflame here then, and then we defend. Nah, I just strike. I take 5 damage and hopefully get this done quicker. What is he at now? When killed, deal 21 damage at the end of your next turn. So this has an I'm gonna kill you at the end. Let's point out, that is not very friendly of them. small amount of defense there. So it's 30 damage they have to take, which they survive, so it's fine. Infinite health. Interesting mechanic, that. Interesting. Cascade is absolutely brilliant. Lose health, exhaust a card, gain 1 strength. Huh. Cascade seems pretty good, though. Like, that alone is just going to be huge. Anyway. Gain additional at the start of your third turn. You may sacrifice card rewards to peel. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. And peels eye the first time each combat you enter turn without playing any cards, exhaust your hand and take another turn. I'm going to take the wing. The wing seems interesting enough to mess around with. Because, like, I can sacrifice stuff that I don't actually use or care about, right? Nah, I can just, like, cast 4 cards here. Or 3. I can just remove that guy, though, immediately. Now we've got a Perfected Strike, a Perfected Strike off. Armaments. There we go. Taunts. Play 1 vulnerable. Whenever you exhaust a card. Just card at random. Sacrifice. None of those cards intrigue me. Perfected Strike for 28 damage to someone. Oh, they can only take 9, isn't it, right? If I'm correct, these guys can only take 9 damage at a time. So Perfected Strike here is kind of worthless. Yeah, like this limitation thing, reduce all damage taken and HP loss by an exoskeleton 2-9. So, like, this will become 9 damage. See? It's a little bit cheeky, in my opinion. Because essentially, you want to multi-hit stuff instead, which is just, like... a bit unfair. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, they're only both buffing, so maybe it's better. That way if I get 3 attacks in, then we're good. I did not get 3 attacks. Of course. Why would I? And why would I get the things I wanted? This is why we can't have nice things. I was tempted to just play Cascade and see what happened, but... Spite. Deal no damage if you lost HP, draw 1 card. Breakthrough. Now we'll sacrifice this again. When we got ourselves started combat, we're getting 10 armor. Nice. Let's go to this shop. Aggression at the start of your turn. Put a random attack pod from your draw pile into your hand and upgrade it. For each card in your exhaust pile. Interesting. There's an Ashen Strike, and then we've also got this. So upgrading, get sync back seems cool. You may choose to rest at any number. You may choose any number of options at a rest site. That seems like really good. So like I'm not limited to just getting like just the rest. I can get everything. Perfected Strike. And my upgraded strike into this guy. And he will summon his illusion to confuse me. But I shall not be confused, my friend. Well, I get the same if I upgrade this anyway, so... Aggression. Ball strike, hits the wrong guy. I probably should use this. I probably would actually heal that. Perfected strike for 41 damage. Do that strike for 11, but I can't do it, so armaments it is. And we lose. Should have hit that guy. And I am always wondering... So I'm going to forcibly choose someone else this time. Let's do the silent run. Because this game is going to be last two. Pick up gold, upgrade a card, obtain 2 run strikes, 2 strikes defense. Should we upgrade a card or take gold? What's our shop? Where is it? Our shop is a little bit out the way, so don't want to take gold then. We'll upgrade a card and upgrade the neutralize. And let's go. Right or left, right or left, right or left. Double shop that way, which could be useful. We miss out on elite. Lots of fights that way. 2 upgrade sites. Okay, let's go this way. No idea what's good, no idea what's bad, but we're just playing to have fun. Strike, strike, strike. I'm teeny tiny. Now, what sort of build can I get up on here? One of the things, I haven't seen all the cards yet with her, so I kind of would like to see them. And see what I can get away with. That'd be kind of nice. With any luck anyway, right? And playing the earlier runs, it looks like there is some really good discard synergies. So maybe want to focus around that a little bit more as well. Backstab, sucker punch, exhaust. I could take an early backstab actually, that's fine. Like it's good damage and that could really help out. Remove a card from my deck. Get guilty. Yeah, I'll remove a strike. I'll take the guilty and we'll deal with it. So just remember, if every time we see the guilty that pops up, it was a strike at one point. It was a strike. So if I ever complain about attack, not being able to attack for a turn, I have guilty in hand, we all know why. Always funny, always funny. But okay, I think we're going to be clean on this one as well, so let's see if we can actually win a run. That'll become nice. I've played so many already and I have still not won one. But I think there's a lot to kind of take in. Deflect, poison stab, dagger spray. I'll take a poison stab. Just the one will do fine. I replace the strike I lost, basically. Which is kind of good. So do a backstab immediately into the neutralize, into the strike, survivor, into defend. And we have a poison stab, into a strike, into defend. I'd be quite good at this. I do love my poisons though. So we could have won there. So okay. Getting rid of that strike cost me 1 turn so far. Pinpoint. Cost 1 less for each skill card you played this turn. Prepare. And dodge roll. I don't mind dodge roll, but I feel like I can get more out of stuff than that. So I'm going to leave those. So going here would just guarantee me a heal, right? Or an upgrade. And if upgrading stuff, it'd be like upgrading poison stab, pretty much. Or upgrading the backstab to deal more damage. There's nothing else I want yet, so... lose success, be getting clumsy, and... obtain a random relic. Do you play a power, draw a card? Okay. Okay. Let's go this way, try and get some gold and stuff. I think that's like the better way I can do about things. Backstab on you, poison stab, defend, defend. I am liking the fact they've got like these sort of like temporary debuffs as such, right? Like eventually like they'll be gone, but you got to decide if you want to take them out immediately or leave them in there, and you have ones that are just always in there, and like it kind of makes you really think about your decisions more rather than just kind of like doing whatever. Which is kind of like far more interesting. Do that, defend, defend. I do like my poison though, so I'll always probably end up trying to keep going for that in some way, shape or form. I think like one poison stab is always pretty good anyway, because it's just really good value. So I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But I will admit I do jump into it quite a lot of the time. It's just how it stacks up all the poison is so good. And the poison stab and the strike, and we're done. Noxious fumes and blur. Ooh. I'm going to take Noxious Fumes. I always like my powers. Plus, it draws a card as well now, so there is a reason for that. So, oh, nice. Noxious Fumes. Do that. Do the Survivor. I'm going to keep Clumsy because that is a good idea, and I've poison to him already. So now they all slowly gain more and more poison. Get a +1 to it every single turn. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that. I could play one more attack. I gotta remember how much mana I have. That's the problem, like, you get like set into like a particular way, and then suddenly you have cards that cost 0 and you're starting, and so you forget they exist. More poison, do that, and we're done. Cool. Accuracy, Sucker Punch, more Noxious Fumes. What do you got for me? Shopkeep. We pick up how much sharp? Increases damage on this card. Infinite Blades, prepared. Slice. That's a card from your hand. Damage to all. Ooh, stick up and put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Exhaust. Innate deal damage to all enemies. Dramatic Entrance, which is a good starting card to have. I'm going to remove another strike to be honest. Actually, no, I should remove Clumsy. And then take a Dramatic Entrance. Like, because they're innate, they're just really good at just starting the rounds off. We have the Toad! Dramatic Entrance. Put a strike there. Neutralize. Backstab. And we'll just double defend. Complain any all the cards. Guilty can just be discarded and we'll defend. There is literally no point you put on Noxious Fumes because I didn't start with them in hand. So. And Guilty is now gone, nice. Speedster whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Blur. Oh, Bouncing Flash, though. Has that got a better upgrade? No, it doesn't. Okay. Blur it is. We're going to have the blurs. Do I want to rest or upgrade? Upgrade. Okay, that's only 8 block. That's just more damage. That's more poison. I'm going to take the more poison route. I'm going to regret that later. There, that goes there. Do a normal strike. Poison stab. Dramatic entrance. I should just play dramatic entrance. What am I doing? Could have got more damage on this guy. Neutralize. Noxious Fumes goes up. We'll defend. And we'll survive results to make sure. Because we've got the thing on us as well. Constrict. Yeah, I'm really loving this. Having a lot of fun. It's like just learning all the new stuff and things is just so cool. And now I can use blur. I need to just get lots of blurs now is the thing. Just so I can keep as much of my defense right between turns as I can. Duplicator. Spire's untouchable. Remove all artifact and block from enemy. Apply to from exhaust. Yeah, I don't care about the ears, I don't think. I'm not sure if it's changed a lot of the strategies though that people end up using. We'll see. I will admit, I've been like super busy recently as well with just a lot of stuff, so... hopefully coming to the end of all that, as it were. Take all the poison. Another poison stab. I need more like defense stuff than I need actual attacks like that. Like that's the problem. I need actually stuff that I can defend with. Dramatic entrance first. Do that. Just put a strike here then. Noxious Fumes. Backstab there, do a blur, because I keep it. The question is, do I have to, like, heal, or do I just accept that I can, kind of get away with it? I should put poison there enough. So I don't need strikes anymore, so I really should get rid of them. Dash, slice, sucker punch, should I rest, or should I smith? Gonna rest and be a coward. Whereas like, if I smith and lose, I'm gonna be like, I should have rested, right? Like that's the dummy thing that I would do, right? And at this point, I must just fully defend, so I have enough defense for next turn, rather than try and deal more damage. And Noxious Fumes is up. We can do the other one as well, then. Just do Survivor here? Let's get poison on him, but... We'll accept it. Wounds, great. At least the poison does help trickle him down. Triple damage, gain energy. Skill me. Bouncing flask. Doesn't actually deal damage, but does stack that poison up, so. Neutralize. Defend. Lure. Strike, I guess. Would have liked to go on for the bouncing flask, but gotta be sensible. Defend. Survivor. Toss that. Play that. Defend, defend, defend! More wounds. Well, I think we're done now. This fight is over. And this is a very particular weird one, because like everything has that form of scaling to it. The APOC down. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply poison to all enemies. And I have powers that do that, so there is kind of a reason, but I don't have like consistent card draw. So that's not really that great. Although you have like adrenaline and stuff like that. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. Tracking. I think just go adrenaline actually. I think it's more consistent for like my brain to figure out later. Otherwise I'm trying to like build a build that I may or may not get. Anyway, let's go talk to the eye. Infection, blight, take and go. And the start, oh, gain energy at the start of your turn. Card rewards now contain cards from other colors. Replace Ring of Snakes with Ring of Drake at the start of your first 3 turns. Draw. Ooh. And 4 potions filled with... just take the prismatic gem, right? Yeah. Each turn I just get more things. That's going to be huge. Huge. Where's like the earliest shop? To the left or to there? What happened to my shops, man? Oh, that one there, I guess, is the... Okay, we'll go to the furthest one, because I don't want to go to these. The shops are so far away. Let's throw this at this guy. No, that guy. Do my dramatic entrance. Just neutralize you. We'll backstab you. Then, poison. Blur. Noxious. Attacks. Play everything. Adrenaline? Oh, it's defense. Come on. All the defense cards, nothing else I'm going to get on my own. Such a shame. Noxious. Into this. Into this. And let's try and do this more. And I have Pommelshite Grave Warding. We can gain Assault. I could have drawn lots of cards. Claw is interesting to take as an upgraded card, though. I think I just skipped, though. I get to choose all the cards. This is great. Remove 2 cards from your deck. Add a normality to your deck. Enchant. Whenever this card will be shoved into your pile, place it on top instead. Perfect fit. Huh. Take this, for instance. Blur always be on the top. That could be kind of cool. I got nothing else, and like removing 2 cards and getting rid of normality later could be a lot better. Like, I've got to try and get cards down and out, so I'm just kind of more focused on that. Start your turn, draw 1 card, discard a card. That could help out. Throw damage 2 less for each of the card in hand. And need to draw, deal damage equals the number of cards in the draw pile. Hand of Greed would seem kind of cool. I'm just going to remove the normality. You weren't the best shot, my friend. I wanted to go to a shop, but we did not get anything good from him. So, let's just do the normal stuff of my early game. I'm going to get to keep all that arm. Oh yeah, I got to throw my potion at him. I forgot to throw my potion. So this frog is going to appear so many times, and I think it's been an ongoing joke for me, and anyone, you guys that want to watch me play these games, that I am going to forget about that potion and when it exists so many times. Like, so many. I just have that feeling I'm going to be doing it. I'm liking that they do highlight the numbers though. Like, that's a good quality of life change for when people are like in the danger zone. Stuff like poison. I think there's also the doom effect as well for the new one. All status cards in hands into fuel. Well, that actually works out for me. If I get like status cards in my hand, then I can get to transform into fuel, which would be pretty good. Into fuel plus. And it's also the block I gain from it. Blur, noxious fumes, entrance. Yeah, let's take the upgrade noxious fumes. Like, we're kind of a defensive build anyway, and I'm focusing on the poison, so hopefully we don't have stuff that kind of ruins that. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I'll do the adrenaline. Maybe we'll get the other thing. We did not, so... No status cards. Put that on you. Survivor. Toss the strike. And... 10. Defend. Look around it the right way, hopefully. Now we should, like, put them on so the fact that we hopefully will get them both. And yeah, I gotta remember the potion. I like a potion. Blur, defend. Do we just put another noxious? Yeah, I'll put the other noxious fumes down. We're gonna take some damage. I noticed that a lot of the fights you do take a lot of chip all the way through, which is obviously how the game's designed, but it tends to have this. Oh, I should have gone that one. This feeling that's kind of working against you a little bit. Yeah. Because everything seems to hit a lot harder. There we go. So, defend, blur, defend, survivor. Man, I love poison. No escape, charged battery, plating. Ah, Doom! I'm taking Doom. I got the opportunity to mess around with Doom as well. I'm doing it. We'll rest her. So what Doom does, at the start of your turn, if their HP is less than the amount of Doom you've applied to them, each first time you play an attack power gain strength and dexterity. Cool. Oh, yeah, if their health is less than the Doom at the start of your turn, they die. But that is at the start of your turn, not the start of theirs, just so you're aware. So it kind of works alongside everything else that I've already been doing, because I'm going to lower them with poison, and then Doom might take effect. You're doing the most damage, let's weaken you. Backstab you, so you're gone. I'll strike you, Survivor. Into the adrenaline. Stab, and we'll doom you. So cool. This health bar has like many colours. This guy has now got a purple life bar because they're going to be doomed to doom anyway. Bye-bye. It's fun. It's fun. No escape. Okay, I need more blurs. I need more blurs. But I'm probably not going to get those. Well laid plans. Retain up to 2 cards. Delay. Tools the trade. Tools the trade does help me cycle through the deck quicker, so I think that's worth it. Even though it seems a bit backwards. Oh, I forgot to take the potion, didn't I? Dramatic entrance. That's on there. Normalize. Noxious fumes. No escape. Compact. So I have 1 strength for skill and power that you put up. Okay. Gain 1 strength and 1. First time you play a skill, attack skill for each turn. Oh. So I have to go. Tools of the trade. Apply this. Do a defend, and I get a bunch of for both. And I can just save that for later triggers. Oh, this is going to be such a fun build, because you get a bunch of powers, a bunch of skills, a bunch of attacks. We're the silent jack of all trades. No, keep that. Toss to the fund. Do the adrenaline. I did not get anything else. So, blur. Defend. Poison stab. Survivor. Defend. As the blur is up, I want to get as much damage as I can on there. No block. So next time I don't need to worry about this guy. Oh, here we go. So we can go... Nope, I want to keep you. Toss that defend. So noxious fumes. Do that. And doom. We get the trigger. Then we play that. And that. This is fun. Between the prismatic gem and rainbow ring, we are the prison build. Discard a card. Discard that. No more escape on you. Neutralize that. Blur. Defend. Defend. Take a bit of damage, but that's gone. Doom triggers. We don't have any lightning, so that won't matter. Gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength, but we can't cast that either because we don't have the thing to generate the stuff. And getting debris would be not bad because it's a status card. No, don't give me more debris. That's terrible. Tools to trade. Upgraded to 0, which actually is kind of pretty useful. No escape to 15. Which means scaling is slightly better. Or just more energy, and you're going to get to draw more cards, though. I'll look at the tools trade. Make it cost 0, at least means I can play it with other stuff as well. And then we'll do this, go into the shop and see what we get. Oh, it's the bees guy. Which actually works to my advantage in a bit. No, I should have played vulnerable. Blur, defend, survivor. So I usually a power, strike, and a skill. I can play all three, and then we are in a good spot. So I'll play that first. Did not get an attack, so as I set the noxious fumes up. We did get the attack. Nice. We have a debris here. No escape. That becomes fuel. Your dazes mean nothing to me now. Well, no, they still mean something to me, but, you know. Hopefully I can get around them. Just toss that then. Neutralize lowers damage. Defend. Strike. Survivor. No, I gotta toss the no escape. Use this first, because that changes both of those into fuel. I'm loving that. That can go straight into fuel. Discard the days. We can blur, we can defend, we can poison stab, we can do that as well. And now they're going to take the poison, and then they're going to die to the doom. And this is great. Regal Pillow, nice. Deal 2 damage. For each soul. Don't have soul, don't create it. Armaments, which actually wouldn't be bad. So I did need more defense stuff. Just need more blurs though. This could give some good upgrades to stuff in my hand, and I have no way of doing that anyway, so is a contention. Calculated gamble, ricochet. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal damage to all enemies. ×2. If you have no cards in hand, deal 2 cards. Master of strategy. I think this helps out a lot. No, I'm going to be greedy here. I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to be greedy. just instantly upgrade that. Oh, hello, crab. Oh, either side. Oh, it's this sort of fight. I'm not happy. I don't like this. Do I have an attack? I do not have an attack, so we have to use this first. Have a neutralize, nice, which will put on that guy. Then we'll use defend. We get our stuff. Adrenaline. Blur. Compact. Poison. Tools the trade. Oh, I could have played that. Well, I didn't really have a hand, so I don't know what the point would have been. Oh, guess 5 armor. Because it carries across. Gotta remember that. Get rid of that strike. You're buffing up, so swap over to you. Then and Give me a random power. Accuracy whenever you play a card. Deal 4 damage to random enemy. Serpent Form. Nice. We're going to work our way around this. Evil crab. I guess we get rid of that defend. Use the armaments first. Then play the compact. I should have played Collision Course first. Neutralize. Collision Course. Blur. No escape. I guess I can play it anyway. No, it's not doing anything for a turn. Amazing. The strike can go. So, Blur. Poison. No escape. Defend. And I can't do anything else. Try and defend again. Oh, giant crab. Okay, cool. Guess get rid of a defend here. He's doing the most damage, so neutralize. Collision Course. Compact. Into fuel. Defend. Strike. Defend. Survivor. And set a card to discard. Strike it is. Armaments. Yo. No escape. Man, that because I saw there, that's literally just a one turn where you can't do anything, so that's really going to be unfair. People trying to defend against that. Bye, crap. That seems terrible. Whenever you play a card this turn, give Doom. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. Forward 7. Oh, this is so cool. I can get a Sovereign now. We'll take Oblivion because we've got the Poison, we've got the Doom. We've literally got the Doom and Gloom build. No. Okay. So, what are we taking? Valku. Remove 5 cards from your deck, add Folly to your deck. Eternal, Innate, and Unplayable. At the start of the combat, put a random power into your draw pile, into your hand. It's free to play. That's actually really good. Fits into the build. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. I'll take the Jeweled Mask, actually. That seems actually pretty good. We're facing us against the Queen. And we have a shop here to go to. So let's go. Let's go indeed. So they said they're going to add a 1 to my draw pile and 1 into my hand, right? So oh, we got Tools of the Trade. That's the one they added to my hand. It's free to play. Dramatic Entrance. And then we'll put a Defend down. So that gives me a mixture of both. We're looking at this guy who's doing the most damage. Scroll the Binding. Scroll the Binding deals damage. Deals unblocked damage. You lose 2 max HP. Ooh. That doesn't seem very nice. Do we keep the debris? I think we keep the debris around. Get ready to kill this guy next turn. Because if that gets in my hand, plus with the other thing, I get to draw lots of cards and remove them, so it's not all bad. Discard a card, keep the defends. I guess we're tossing away a Noxious Fumes here. Don't need both of them. So, Armaments first, do the Adrenaline. Noxious Fumes. Put the Doom on. No, I think we just defend. And then attack that guy. Do the no escape. No, we don't need to do no escape. Do that one on no escape. Because that way then he's still around. We can hopefully the poison will tick down and knock him out when it's set up, so. Guess get rid of a strike. So we're gonna play Oblivion first. And then yeah. Man, I love this game. There's all sorts going on. This is the furthest we got, though. Twin Strike, double my energy. Draw until I have 7 cards. Doubling my energy. Has some uses. Not in others, though, but I think I'll skip those. What we're going here for... do 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP. Yeah, I think we just transform a strike here. It became a Mirage. Which, yeah, block for all poison. Okay. Ooh, a shot. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all outbreak. Is it? Oh, it's every 3 times I deal poison. It's a power though, so it does help the build, so that there is a reason to kind of take it. Although I do want to remove. I guess I kind of want to remove that strike and stuff, but still, like, is that the way to go? For 10 cards, you draw, gain an energy, automation. Ricochet isn't bad because I can still trigger it as an attack, because I can discard it on a regular basis. Especially with Wild Day Plans and all that. Like, this could have been broken, I completely admit that, but I'm thinking I just want to get rid of the strikes and stuff and stick to my build. In that case, we don't want to go to this shop, because, yeah, we've already gone to one now. Devoted Sculptor. Okay. Now we'll take that. No escape goes on you then. And then we can Poison Stab, get my triggers, Dramatic Entrance. Do that as well. Noxious Fumes it up. Skill and Defend. Neutralize, don't want to use the Mirage. Defend again. Ooh. I guess I'll toss a Defend here. So we're going to use Oblivion first. Into a Blur. Into Adrenaline. Noxious Fumes. Into Collision. Into Compact. Use the Fuel. Into Armaments. To Defend. Into Survivor. That stacked the Doom up, didn't it? No, keep that. Toss that, Defend. Neutralize. Poison, Defend. Compact, Defend. Keep the Collision, no escape, because we'll get rid of it and then we'll Defend again. So, on Oblivion you go. Straight into no escape. Oh, I should have left that for last, really. Collision. Play the Debris, play this, play Survivor. Doom and Poison. Cloak of Stars. Is kind of technically useful. Deal 13 damage, reduces cost to 0. Yeah, I don't think I need anything from there. Let's go to here, and then we'll go and face this elite and see what we can do here. I don't need to do anything else, so we can upgrade something, which would be kind of nice. Oblivion applying 4 Doom could be interesting. Just guaranteed. Because it is kind of something I want to play first, so yeah, we'll do that. Mecha Knight. Mecha Knight. Anyway, tools of the trade. Poison Stab. Into a Blur. Dramatic Entrance. Do that as well. Noxious Fumes. Defend. Defend. Oh, like my Oblivion as well. Well, I mean, to be honest, it'll take the thing off anyway. I don't lose anything for it, so. Guess I'll get rid of that. So we can collision first. We have a debris, neutralize, noxious fumes, no escape. Discard the debris because I want to keep it around, just hold on to it. Yeah, give me those. Because there's a card in my thing that I've got that can get rid of those. I'm probably not going to need the defend, so... First of all, we're going to armaments first. No, it shouldn't. It should come back first, then armaments, but okay. I know, do this. It's either way, it makes a difference. Except now they're all going to be good things. I'm going to apply the poison stab. Let's go. Fuel. No, I should use, try and draw Oblivion. There we go. This is so tough. Oh yeah, Blur, that's great. Really needed that. Ooh, collision course, let's do that then. I might as well have another debris in hand. Because I might get it back. Oh, I did get it back. No escape. Back into the compact. More fuel to the fire. Defend, and survive. That's the best I've ever seen that too. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, I'll just get rid of that. Guess defend here we don't really need. Oblivion. Into armaments. Neutralize, Blur. I might as well take the 26 block now, just so I've got it for next turn. But I think he's, yeah, just dead. Oh, he's dead next turn. Oh, there you are. Yay! Oh, I forgot to on the collision course, my bad. Poison stab, defend, fuel. No escape. Fuel. Has some more fuel. Armaments. Poison stab, Blur. Keep all my armor just to make sure. I've come up with the most dumbest thing ever. This is brilliant. I can't take that. Okay, war paint. Mirage and block, it's fine. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Dredge. Technically is useful, but again, like... at the start of each combat, get 4 plating. And I'm disappointed the plating is being reduced by 1. Because that was always the fun builds that you could create that would just be, like, massive. If you're not playing any attacks during your turn, you gain additional energy, so pretty much you want to be a no-attack build. Ooh, a Noxious. Straight away. Noxious Fumes, go. Into a Blur. And then Dramatic Entrance. Into a Backstab. And I don't think she needs to do anything else except just get to play 4 defense. I mean, I could play Tools of the Trade, but like I might want to use that for like triggering these again. I haven't been min-maxing it all that much, so it's probably worthwhile me doing that. I guess I'll put that on you for that, and then neutralize you. Upgrade. Can't do both, so we'll do that, then no survivor. And we'll hopefully kind of trickle stuff through. So, collision course. Noxious fumes. Into compact. Play the fuel. Into poison stab. Defend. Adrenaline. Defend. And I guess I'll play the Mirage. Keep the Tools to trade up as well. Okay. No, I could have played that. ramping up enemies. No, I need to keep the defend. I have to probably get rid of that. So... the Oblivion needs to be on that guy. Just so I know he's gone next turn. Compact's not needed here. For the armaments first. No escape on you. Blur into survivor. We'll keep that around. And now what we're going to do is defend. So... blur, compact, no escape, defend. This is such a... The fact that the compact works with the other stuff I have as well. I don't have any orbs, so I can't really take that, I don't think. I don't know if it'll work. Follow through is interesting if that's called skill. Delay is also kind of cool if I can play it, but I don't think I can, so we'll skip. Upgrade. Yeah, like the collision course with the compact is just kind of funny. Every single time. We'll just heal up here. I don't need to worry about anything else. So I think upgrading stuff doesn't really seem to benefit me anymore. So I'll take the healing. And see what we get here. The Eye. Solar Nexus. Cool. Noxious Fumes first then. Then we got to do a Poison Stab. And we'll do a free defend. Do a backstab. And do a dramatic entrance. No escape. And then defend. And then we'll keep my Mirage around for later. Didn't get to keep any of that, so it's very disappointing. It begins. Oblivion. Collision course. The compact. What's that? Tools the trade. Defend. Neutralize. One goes from the top, one comes from the bottom, and I love that they meet in the middle and eventually like, oh yeah, now you're gone. Get rid of the adrenaline. Actually, yeah, we don't need the adrenaline right now. Do armaments into Noxious Fumes. Actually, I probably did need it, but oh no, we got neutralized. Cool. Got lucky, saved. And then do. We got the dumbest build ever. Prismatic Gem. Mirage can go, I think. Okay, so Oblivion, Vision Course, Blur, Defend, Debris. I'm gonna make the most of this. We got the Jack of all trades, Master of none. It's just kind of funny. Damage. I have no more power, so technically that can go. That no escape is fine. Do that. Defend in survivor. And if we do the last defend this turn, then we should be good. Don't need to do any more damage. Just the Mirage will be fine, so I can... yeah, why not? Let's have fun. Oblivion. Vision Course. Don't play the Debris, there's no point. Actually, there is a point, but... and keep more defense. And they're gone. Poison into Doom, what a combo. Bundle of Joy. Add 3 colorless cards to your hand, exhaust. No, negative pulse, that's to be so cool. And there is also the Royal Gamble, retain, gain 9, exhaust, but negative pulse, you are coming in the deck. Let's see what we can do. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat. Raise your HP. No. Lose 15 to upgrade 3 random cards. Yeah, we'll do that. And they upgraded some decent ones. Cool. Into I will rest. It's before the final boss fight. I don't think upgrading a card is going to make that much of a difference. The extra health might. And let's do this. The Queen! And a torch head amalgam. So, if we're going to have a good turn, let's apply some Doom. Poison stab, defend, we'll do the survivor thing. I do want tools to trade up, so we'll do it. I could defend it as well. I don't have blur, so I guess it doesn't matter. What is she doing? Intends to apply afflictions, such cards of binding. First 3 cards. Bound? What does bound do? Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of the turn. Okay, cool. Okay, so I can only do one or the other. Interesting, interesting. I'll do the collision course then. Into the compacts. Into fuel with debris. Armaments it up. We'll neutralize you because I feel like it. And there we go. That's kind of good though, because I can actually get rid of that one of those cards in my hand anyway. Whoa. That's a setup, isn't it? I want to play both of those, but I guess the Adrenaline is one I won't be able to play with this particular turn. I do really want to. With Oblivion and stuff. I think No Escape and Negative Pulse are probably one of the ones I can't play. That's good later. Let's do that. Okay. So we'll do Adrenaline first. No. We'll do Adrenaline first. Oblivion. Adrenaline next. Into Compact. Noxious. Blur. Defend. We'll do Mirage here. Yeah, just to make sure I get that on there. He takes damage, chips on him. Oh, I should really use these potions as well. Just drink the Thorns potion. Armaments we're probably not using. Can't use that with that. Poison Stab I want to use, so that can go. So I guess it's just this, then neutralize that, and play the poison. Man, this is an awkward fight. Just, yeah, that one debuff there is a nightmare. And the fact that I've lost, like, all this other stuff I could do. I guess Survivor is the worst one of those, because I have to discard a card, so we'll do that. Armaments, Defend, Compact, Blur. Man, this is a weird fight. Because what happens if you get rid of this? Okay, that's a lot of damage. I guess Oblivion doesn't matter here. Negative Pulse, this gives me defense. Get more defense from there. No escape on her. Do the poison stab thing. Just trying to survive. Compact's nice. That can go then. I'm going to try and take this guy out if I can then. Into fuel. Defend, poison stab, defend. Maybe I should be focusing on him anyway. I don't know. But he's dead now. Start the turn. Then we can focus on her. Oh, we should defend against this now. Oblivion can go. We're not using that. Do negative pulse first. Armaments, defend, blur. No escape. We're doing 35 damage at 21. So keep blur around. Poison stab seems kind of pointless when I go for the rest of it. So that. Do the no escape to ramp you up, and we should be good. Yay! The queen is down. Proceed. Is that the king? Not even an introduction. No! You dealt 1,240 damage to the architect. It wasn't enough. Still sounded to get that damage from all who face him. Well done, guys. That's a lot of damage we've done so far. That's awesome. I'm chuffed to bits with that. I guess we'll have a look at all the stuff we've unlocked, and I'll probably call it there, because that has been great fun. That has been great fun. Okay, so let's start all the way back here. The Architect, Magnum Opus. Too many beasts of imagination began to populate Prion, and the things aren't simple and fun anymore. The creatures don't make sense, the monsters don't follow logic. There are needs to be one which can create, destroy, and control this mess. An entity with its own imagination and will. Let's imagine such a being. Eternal plating, jackpot, and prep time. Nice, again some good colour stuff, and pretty much for that. The Silent Trophies. Fantastic trophies occupied the Forsaken Place. All were defeated one by one. Those marked by the Silent always fall. We have a potion of Lysix poison. Gain 1 intangible. And add 3 upgraded shibs to your hand. How delightful. The Silent hungers for a greater challenge. Ascensions now are available when starting a run. Why, thank you. The Silent, Chapter 4, Bigger Prey. The other sisters judge the 4th one in silence. They do not... they have not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. The Silent recollects the trials she endured for this trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. Which one can prove herself with the most impressive trophies? There is always bigger prey. Oh, so she goes back to her sisters and goes, look, here's the artery from the heart. Retain, apply 7 poison. Bubble. If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. That's actually pretty good. An accelerant. Poison is triggered at 1 additional type. There we go. That's going to make poison builds so good. I'm going to be like obsessed with poison builds. Chapter 5. The Silent Ill. A sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through the Silent's veins. The heart piece is slowly killing her. The grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean, but the blight has no cure. She will die soon. Oh. Interesting. The Daily Tales from the Spire. An immense power... the beginning of immense power exercises a mysterious form and space one day, shifting the very nature of the Spire. We now have access to random daily challenges, folks. That seems pretty cool. I might try and get those and stream those a little bit more. I got other stuff I've got to stream as well, but yeah, that's going to be very fun. So yeah, everyone, thank you very much for who has joined or popped in to say hello in regards to watching this video, or if you're catching it later, again, thank you very much. I've had a great time. I'm going to play more of this as well, and there's a lot more we can end up doing as well. So we're going to be trying to do this with all the characters, not just one. But again, if you do enjoy these videos, do leave a like, subscribe to see more, and I'll see you all in the next one. Take care.